Canelo exposed by Bivol proudly presents something the boxing game's been missing. Hey, what's going on? It's your boy BT, and I came here to talk some boxing with the thousands of Canelo exposed by Bivol subscribers. This is the official live fight reaction for Jermell Charlo Brian Castano, the Undisputed rematch. And to my left, we have a man that really needs an introduction, for he is known the world over. It's the one, it's the only. It's Pops.
Welcome to True School Sports. I'm very excited for this fighting is coming happen tonight. It's gonna be a lot of fire in the main event, and I'm gonna let him go ahead and I'll talk.
So yeah, I know. Right now at this moment in time, I'm a little late. They said, BT, how are you fashionably late on? Like BT, how are you late? Can you see?
Yeah.
Okay. Like, how are you late to your own lives? Listen, man, I was over here watching some of the fights. Saw my boy as LVM20 was so quick to remind me. Saw my boy over on Triller get knocked the fuck out earlier, and I wasn't really happy about seeing Evan Holyfield get knocked out in a round. But listen, I've seen the journeyman. He's fought a couple times in person. Jermaine McDonald, he's tough, so it's not the biggest surprise in the world, but it's not a good
look.
It's not a good look.
No.
Yeah. The man that Virgil Ortiz fears is fighting next. Michael McKinson? He ain't on this card. I didn't know Michael McKinson was on this card. Oh, you mean Jaron Ennis? My bad. I thought you was talking about Michael McKinson. Hey, good to see you guys. Make sure y'all smash that like button. Definitely, subscribe to the channel, all that good stuff. Before I get into the card and get into our thoughts, I want to remind everybody, in case you didn't know already, all right? A lot of people have loved the Canelo exposed by Bivol name, and I've been asking if people want me to keep it for another week. We got our poll. As you guys can see right now, there's 710 votes. Of that 710, 52% are in favor of me keeping it for all next week. So you can go. If you haven't done so already, you can vote yes, vote no, but definitely go ahead and vote if you want the name to be kept for next week. And also, for those of you who know, and for those that don't know, we got the official, Canelo exposed by Bivol merch. Make sure you guys cop a T-shirt to commemorate the day that Canelo Alvarez got whooped by Dimitri Bivol. You see a picture of Bivol in all of his glory, jabbing the shit out of Canelo. Canelo exposed with the actual date, May 7, 2022. So go ahead and do that, and let all the Canelo fans around that hey, it happened. You don't forget about it, and it's really nice. So go ahead and get your Canelo exposed by Bivol T-shirts, and I'm sure you won't be disappointed. But shout out to everyone here, man. This is the moment we've all been waiting for. The big undisputed fight with Jermell and Custio. There's been a lot of talk. My dad, along with many others here, have they've been running their mouths about what Castano's gonna do, what they think he can do, what he can't do. So we're gonna see tonight. We're gonna see. Pops, give your thoughts.
Yeah, all we're gonna see is Castano do the same thing to Charlo what he did in the first fight. I don't think that Charlo has an answer for that. Everybody's thinking that knockout, the bomb, the artillery, the U.S., whatever. It don't mean shit until you get in the ring. And I'll say it again. Charlo didn't do nothing to Castano the first time. I don't see him. You
must really have selective memory. How are you gonna say he didn't do anything to the first time?
Yeah, damn thing.
He had a motherfucker out on his feet.
The fight was Castano's fight. He won that fight.
He won.
He didn't get the decision.
He won, but he won, but he got.
Don't matter what he got.
He won. Hold on, he won, but you keep forgetting he was out on his feet.
It don't matter.
He didn't just blow him out. You talking like it was a blowout.
It don't matter if we want to make it American, Argentina, all this shit. Blah, blah, blah. The bottom line is,
I'm not making it American.
I didn't say you. I said Charlo. He's gonna go in the ring, fight this tough Argentinian that showed him up the first time, and he's gonna show him out again.
Can I tell you how this live's gonna go?
I'm just telling you.
No, I'm telling you. Can I tell you how this live's gonna go?
No.
Do you remember the Shakur Stevenson Jamal Herring live?
That's something different.
No, it's not. It's gonna be worse. It's gonna be worse.
I'm telling you right now, Charlo can talk the talk. We'll see when Castano goes in and puts some body shots on him. If we're gonna lean back on them ropes, or is he gonna come in and get tired of throwing those powerful punches, those powerful bumps that you see he's gonna do? I don't see that happening. I really don't. You don't gotta worry. You're gonna see it happen. Then for the other fight, I think Ennis is going to win this fight. He's on a mission. He said, "This is my starting my journey to go ahead and take over the 147-pound division." I feel he's going to have a top. I don't think this guy's a bum. People say he is. What I was reading, he's trash, this and that. But he is an Olympian, and I don't think I think he's going to be tested. What I really want to see from Boots Ennis is how long can he last going past 4 rounds. I want to see if he's chinny. He's going to get hit, how he's going to react to that. I want to see different things in this fight from Boots Ennis, but I pick him to win that fight.
All I'm going to say is this, man. Boots should win the fight, but he better not make no defensive lapses tonight because Custio Clayton is good enough to capitalize on them. So we're going to go ahead and see. That's the next fight. The next fight is the co-main event. Mr. Catch a Body, quote unquote, Philadelphia's very own.
Yeah. Do
me a favor, guys. For those of you that are here, if you haven't done so already, smash that like button and let me know where you're watching us live from tonight. Let us know what city, what state, what continent. Let us know in the comments. I want to see how international we are on the broadcast. Let me know.
Yeah, I think Ennis is a big upcoming Philly fighter. Everybody's hyped up on the hype train of Boots Ennis. We know the skills he got. We know what he brings to the table. We know what he's capable of doing, and we're gonna find out if he keeps that star shining bright in Philadelphia and for himself. And let's see what he does against a former opponent in Clayton. Because I think he's a good opponent for him. To be honest with you, I ain't gonna lie to you.
Now, Jesus wants to know, what are our thoughts on David Benavidez already promoting the Canelo-David fight? I don't have any thoughts on it because, to be honest with you, we don't know what Canelo's going to do. My thing is this. Right now, David should worry about Lemieux first. And if, Canelo's probably going to look at that rematch next, right? If Canelo can't get, or Benavidez can't get Canelo, he needs to worry about David Morrell Jr., who's calling him out, who just said a couple of days ago that if they fight, he'll give him a beating he'll give Benavidez a beating he'll never forget.
Yeah, I think Benavidez came out and said, he's a good young fighter, but he wants to see him get more primed up before he can fight him. I think if they do fight, it's a great fight. I would love to see that after what I've been seeing from Benavidez. Berlanga better stay the fuck away.
You mean Morrell?
No, I'm talking about, hold on. I'm saying, let me comment, Brandon, please. Let me comment.
Because we watched Morrell last night.
Oh, yeah, Morrell. What I say? I'm sorry, Brandon. That's about to go up on me. Morrell, I think Morrell's going to be a monster, a young, hungry fighter. And if Benavidez can't get no other fights that he wants with other top tier fighters in there, not disrespecting Morrell, go ahead and fight Morrell, see what's going on. As far for Canelo, we all don't know what he's going to do. Me personally, after what I seen, what Bivol did to him, I do not think that he should go around and fight 168 with Bivol. Bivol will again.
Bivol came out recently and said that he's struggling to make 168. So that fight doesn't even. I don't think it'll happen at 68.
Yeah, he did say that. He also came out and said that he possibly can't make that weight anymore. So there's a lot of things, but at the end of the day, the face of boxing, Canelo got all kinds of options, and we'll see what he can do.
Okay, yes, so that's what it is, man. But we got Tim Tszyu in the building. Here's Tim Tszyu on commentary with Brian Castano and all the guys. Tim Tszyu is in town to watch the big fight between Charlo and Castano because obviously he could potentially fight the winner. Mm-hmm. Tim Tszyu had some adversity in that fight.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yeah. So Tim Tszyu's talking and he showed highlights of when he fought Taro Gasha.
Boucher.
Shout
out to everyone here. Give us your predictions. What do you guys got? Who do you guys got for the fight? Are you guys rocking with Charlo or are you guys rocking with Castano? Because a lot of people seem to be on the Castano bandwagon, and they don't really understand the sweet science of boxing. It's okay. When he splattered on the canvas, I can't wait.
Castano, baby.
What different game plan and adjustments will you see for this Castano and Charlo for each of them? For Castano, I don't think he's going to try to make any adjustments. I think he's going to fight the same way he fought the first fight. He will fail doing so. As far as Charlo, I think Charlo will be a bit more smart this fight. Like last fight, I think he had gotten over-reliant on his power. Like he became very, very over-reliant on his power. And that really costed him because it allowed him to miss a lot of shots and it gave Castano confidence to come forward. I think if you listen to Derek James and box a bit more, it'll be better suited. So I I just see him boxing a lot more in this fight.
I don't know. I think Charlo's going to come in there, try to go for that knockout punch. It ain't going to happen to Castano. People say it's going to happen. That's going to be his downfall, and that's where he loses the fight, and that's where he loses the belts.
Now, Ray Diaz says, sorry to say, Castano will not be the same after this fight. He's going to get a fucking career-changing beat. I can't wait. I cannot wait for Charlo.
I don't think Castano did enough the first fight, and Charlo had an answer for it, and I'll say it again. He's not going to have an answer for Charlo in this second fight. Y'all just worrying about what he did to Harris. This ain't Harris.
This is going to end up just like Shakur Stevenson and Jermell Charlo.
This ain't Harris.
You're not going to ever pay against Jermell Charlo after this fight ever again, unless he fights Crawford.
There's your boy. Yeah.
You know, hey, I want to adjust something because I've been seeing Sean Gibbons out there trying to promote Leo Santa Cruz with Mark Sayo. Fuck that fight, all right? They both need to fight Angelo Leo over there ducking it and avoiding my boy Angelo Leo. They don't want no smoke. But they got a star-studded crowd out there. They got Zab Judah out there, LL Cool J's in the building, Mark Sayo, Sugar Ray Leonard's out there. Who else they got out there?
Will's out there. Yeah, it's gonna be
Earl Spence out there,
chilling. Yeah.
Unified champion in the building.
Yeah, guys, it's gonna be both of these fights are good fights. I mean, you want to see what Boots Ennis brings to the table. We already know about what against a formidable opponent like Clayton, like I said, and then you got the Charlo Castano fight. That I think is gonna be a barn
burner. Yeah,
I'm telling you something. Nothing is selling in that damn seat.
Well, anyway, enough of the talking. We got Custio Clayton taking on Philadelphia's very own Jaron Boots Ennis right now. Clayton, you know, looking to put the world on notice. Boots looking to put the welterweight division on notice and continue his journey towards a world title. So turn that volume up. Shout out to everyone here. Make sure you
look at that shit out there.
Is the best welterweight on the planet about to fight? No, Terrence Crawford hasn't fought since November.
Good answer, brother. Good answer, yeah.
But if you mean Jaron Ennis, yeah, Jaron's getting ready to fight right now. But yeah, no, Terrence Crawford's fighting probably later on in the year, so don't worry about him. Jaron Ennis is in the ring right now, Shakur.
How many free tickets did you get? Wait, a lot. Look at that. It's empty. The whole stadium was empty. The Charlo players said that they sell shit. The whole stadium was practically empty.
I like Ennis though, because you know Ennis, you know the policy. If you're wearing chinchilla or tassels, you gotta get a knockout. You can't spend that much time on your outfit and go on there and get a decision. You know, but Boots always coming out very flamboyant.
Yeah, hit that like button, guys. If you haven't yet, please hit that like button.
Nosy Rosie, and shout out to her. She says, I think Charlo should focus on hitting him in his weak spot. I agree. Hit him in his weak spot and punish him.
I'm telling you, this fight is going to that body.
To these deadly diseases, Jaron Boots Ennis.
What are your predictions? Is he going to go for past live?
Yeah. I'll say Jaron. My prediction is
He's old.
Jaron Ennis.
As a professional.
9th round.
9th round?
9.
Wow, that's going past 8. That's one of the questions. Yeah. Oh, that's one of the questions, right?
Shakur says, Pops, watch the best in the welterweight. Boots is different.
You say UD? You say UD or
no, stop it. Yeah. 9th round.
Okay.
I want Clayton to take him the whole distance. I want to see Boots in a fight where he goes deep into the fight.
We're not seeing that many of his opponents, right?
I'm waiting to see a Boots like in a deep part of fights.
Or it could be this guy. It could be this guy.
All right, so here we go. Co-main event, guys.
Hit that like button, guys.
California Premier Boxing Champions presents our next attraction in the ring. Brought to you by Lions Only Promotions, TGP
Lions Only,
D&D Promotions, and Showtime. This bout is sanctioned by the IBF, the President Daryl Peoples, Supervisor Levi Martinez. Our 3 judges
it's 10 years older than him. Jeez, what's he done for 10 years?
Huh?
What's he done for 10 years?
Finally, they put in front of him.
Yeah.
Introducing a referee
So, Boots Ennis, co-main event, guys.
Got the pink and white, pink chinchilla around his white.
Custio Clayton, one of the top-ranked contenders out there, looking to stop the hype train before it gets going.
You think he's a hype train?
Huh?
You think he's a hype train?
He's hyped up.
Yeah.
I didn't say he was a hype. I said he was a hype. I said the hype train.
He said, yeah.
White trunks with blue and gold trim, and hailing from Dartmouth,
Nova Scotia, stand the fuck up.
Oh, wow.
He waited at
He came a long way.
Custio Clayton.
He is
Yeah.
undefeated in his campaign to the ring.
Come on, man.
19 wins.
Shout out to Coach, Coach Bobby. That's what chat one time.
Yeah.
That's him right there.
Oh, my God.
Look, Coach Bobby right there.
I see
With the hat on. The light skin dude with the hat on. Clapping.
I see him.
That's Coach Bobby. Remember he super chatted? That's
Yeah.
Coach Bobby.
Damn.
World contender known as War Machine, introducing Custio Clayton.
There you go. All right, and then here's Mr. Catch a Body, as he calls himself, Jaron Ennis,
Hit that like button, guys.
the future of the welterweight division.
Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. He weighed in at 146 1/4 pounds. He also is undefeated in his campaign with a record of 28 wins, no losses.
What do you guys think? How do you think Boots versus Clayton's gonna play out? Give your predictions, Puff. What's your prediction?
I think Boots Ennis, I'm going to say he's going to take him out.
Ladies and gentlemen,
What about?
I'm going to say take him out in 8th round.
I got Boots getting hurt once and
Yeah.
getting the stoppage in round 9.
If he's going to prove a point, like he said, he's going to come in here and take over the welterweight division. He's going to do it big time.
He better keep things really simple tonight.
You think so?
He better not do that shit he was doing Olympics tonight.
This is Olympic. Yeah. And he's an Olympic too, right? Olympian? We respect him too. Here we go. Bring it on, baby.
Referee, 22 years of pro experience, is 644th.
All right, so here we go. Co-main event.
Yeah.
All the talking is done. All the hype and the hoopla is all over, done and dusted. It's finished with.
Yeah.
We got a fight now between, one of the top young stars in the sport. Earl Spence is ringside, and that could be Boots mandatory soon. So he'll want to make a statement. All right, so here we go. Round 1. Boots Ennis comes out in the orthodox stance. So it's an orthodox match early. We know Boots is a switch hitter. He's in that white and the pink trunks. Clayton's in the blue and white trunks. See, on his trunk it says Mr. Catch a Body.
Yeah.
Right now, Boots Ennis working that jab right now, trying to find his range on Clayton. Double jab there from Ennis. Nothing really landing right now. Clayton working out the high guard. We know Boots loves fighters that fight in the high guard. There you go. Good jab to the stomach there from Jaron Boots Ennis. There you go. Another jab from Ennis. So far, Ennis winning the battle of the jabs here through the first minute of the first round. Clayton being very, very patient. Let Boots get his shots off.
Yeah.
There you go. Good right hand from Boots.
So you're basically saying that you like guys in the high guard because go to that body a lot.
Yep. There you go. Another jab from Ennis. A lot of jabs from Ennis so far.
I like that though.
He's not landing a ton of them, but he's getting that range established and he's keeping Custio Clayton at bay. Clayton hasn't really thrown much here in round 1. Through the first 90 seconds or so.
Yeah.
He took charge on something there. You can see that Ennis already took charge.
Clayton still trying to find the right time to punch. He hasn't thrown. Has Clayton thrown any punches yet?
That one.
He's waiting for his moment. Come in because he is a great jab.
There you go. Clayton tries to counter with a left hook that misses.
Yeah, that's great. Come on, Clayton.
What we saw to Custio Clayton in that drop in circuit.
Make this fight competitive.
It's in fact second straight fight here.
So now Boots switches to the southpaw stance. He's abandoned the orthodox. Now he's going to southpaw.
It is hard to find any faults within his thus far. Yeah, in his career. Clayton took that fight against
there you go. Ennis throwing that jab, and then what he's doing too now is Ennis is feinting with the left hand, and Clayton's biting on it, and Boots really seems to have broken the rhythm of Clayton out of that southpaw stance.
Yeah.
Oh, and Boots just misses a counter uppercut, but lands the straight left hand. Jaron Ennis out to a very, very positive start here in round 1.
You can easily call this guy the switch hitter.
Ennis
He switches really well.
has thrown 60 punches, 50 of them have been jabs in this, the first round. And
There you go. Straight left hand from Ennis. And then Clayton fires back with a right hand that grazes Boots.
Yeah.
but it's all the jab of Jerron.
And then a straight left hand to the body. So a very dominant first round from Jaron Ennis. Not a whole lot from Custio Clayton. Let's hear the instructions of his coach, Boosty Ennis.
Start with Boots Ennis with the keys. Now he's a dazzling combination puncher, so you want to look for that this evening.
Shout out to Dirty Red with our first super chat of the night. You guys on the deal. Make sure you follow his lead. When the super chats come out, so does Don King. So Don King, talk to him.
Hey everybody, let's have some fun. You don't live but once, and when you're dead, you're done. So let the good times roll. It don't matter whether you're young or old. Let the good times roll.
He gobbled you up.
Shout out to my man Dirty Red. He says I want to see Boots go to the body more, especially with the straight behind the jab. Yeah, I like to see that more too. From what I'm seeing so far, Dirty Red, and from what I've seen in his previous fights, he seems more comfortable throwing that type of combination out of the southpaw stance more so than the orthodox. I think Boots favors being a southpaw just a little bit more than being orthodox. So look for him to throw that combination that you're asking about out of the southpaw stance. Thank you for the super chat. We're here in round 2, Boots Ennis versus Clayton. There you go. Another straight left hand from Boots. So credit to Clayton. Clayton's already doing better than Thomas Paloma. He's lasted around more than him. There you go. Boots with a straight left hand to the body.
I think as the fight goes on, he's going to start throwing more artillery. I'm talking about Clayton. Yeah.
Trying to do the research, and he couldn't come up with a clear conclusion. But I think
Oh, man. I'll get that in a second. Thank you, Nosy Rosie. I see you.
Thank you, Nosy Rosie. Yes,
There you go. Another jab from Boots.
Dirty Dog, what his name was saying that he wants Ennis to throw more to the body.
He wants him to throw more to the body behind the jab.
Okay.
And there it is. He gets through it. He gets through it, Dirty Red, and it landed. And now Clayton's putting that forearm in the chest of Ennis in that clinch.
Yeah, exactly. You have to do that against such a technical fighter like Ennis.
There you go, another jab from Ennis. Boots working strictly behind that jab.
Yeah.
Because Ennis' jab is just way faster.
that jab is like a metronome. I mean, it's just bam, bam, the timing perfect.
There you go, body shot from Ennis, and then Ennis frames with that lead right hand jab.
Yeah.
He corrects himself right
So far in the first round and a half, it's been death by 1,000 jabs from Boots Ennis. He just there you go, left hand down to the body from Boots.
Clayton in for that counter, looking for that right hook.
There you go, another jab from Boots, and then he just misses the uppercut. Clayton still not doing a lot as far as throwing punches and punch output. Clayton throws his first jab of the round.
Yeah. I think it's so starter.
Boots goes back to the orthodox stance. So Boots doing a lot of switching so far here in the first 2 rounds. There you go, another jab from Ennis.
Seems like a sparring match.
Oh! Ennis hits him with the overhand right, and Clayton is down in round 2.
Wow.
Holy shit.
I said, what, 8? He ain't
Get
getting
up.
out.
Oh, he ain't getting up.
He ain't getting out.
Fuck, he's gone.
I told you.
That's it. That's it.
Wow.
Oh, no, he's up. He's up. Clayton walks back to the other side of the ring. And that's it. The ref has waved it off. A statement victory. A statement from Jaron Ennis. 2 rounds.
Yeah, he didn't go to the body a lot.
Not even 2 rounds.
I thought he was more to the body. Yeah.
Clayton, that's it, champ.
I said age was different. 10 years.
Nah, man.
No?
Because Clayton was fresh. He hadn't really been in a whole lot of fights, taking a lot of punishment. Jaron Ennis with another statement performance. 2 rounds is 2 rounds.
Yeah.
So he threw the jab, and he looped. He looped the overhand right, and he hit him around the temple of the head. That was a temple shot, and that was a wrap.
Wow.
That was all she wrote.
He just said he's gonna make a statement. He coming for all the welterweights.
Mr. Catch a Body has caught another body.
Wow, that was a nice knockout the way he came out though. I'm in the line.
Shout out to those viewers with the $5 super chat. We'll give her a Don King.
Hey, everybody, let's have some fun. You don't live but once, and when you're dead, you're done. So let the good times roll. It don't matter whether you're young or old. Let the good times roll.
We let the good times roll, just like Jaron Ennis. Jaron Ennis with another statement performance against highly ranked welterweight contender Custio Clayton. Custio Clayton, you know, he never really got out of first gear. He seemed gun shy. He never really tried to impose himself in the fight. So he gets credit for doing better than Delorme, but not by much. Delorme went 1 round.
Yeah.
Custio Clayton went 2 rounds.
And I'm starting to believe that comment I said. No disrespect to Custio Clayton, but I heard that he was trash. And he didn't come on to do enough. He didn't do enough.
Shakur said, BT, what did I say? Watch and learn. It was a great performance, Shakur. He still ain't beating Terrence Crawford.
Yeah, he ain't beating him yet.
Terrence Crawford will absolutely execute Jaron Ennis if they fight. That's not what he wants in his life.
Yeah.
Keep working.
He's trying to come up. Wow.
Super quick.
Yeah.
Mr. Catch a Body's done it again.
He wasn't playing either.
Against Delorme was hit with 2 monstrous right hands by Delorme. Delorme's not the biggest puncher to work with.
But you know what? Hey, you give Ennis his just due. He fought 2 veteran welterweights, 2 guys that you know you would expect to go some rounds with, and he ain't going rounds with them. So he's showing his quality. He's showing, you know, hey, maybe he is one of those top upper echelon guys.
I'll tell you what I like really about him was Ennis came out, established a jab, and jabbed this well all the way through the first round.
I don't know what the fuck Clayton's game plan was.
I don't know what it was.
Like
either.
He had the skills to give him some problems. He didn't do it, so that's on him. But you know, great performance from Ennis.
And that's not even the best punch that look at the way he took it. Look at it, it can even land and great, you know, impossible for him.
So if you're just tuning in, Jaron Ennis has had another statement performance as he knocks out or as he stops Custio Clayton in 2 rounds or less. In 2 rounds.
The right hand that landed.
I think Carr beats Boots right now, but I think Boots has a higher potential, and that's scary. I agree. He's got high potential. I think Jaron Ennis has all the tools to be the next big pay-per-view star from the USA. He's got great punch placement. He's got every skill under the sun. The only one really stopping him is himself and Terrence Crawford if they fight.
It looked like a hard punch.
It's because of the way he placed it.
Over the head?
Yeah, Custio Clayton was ducking, get him right here.
Right.
Wow.
My man right here says, "Get the crown, Pop. Get the crown, because this is a crown fight. Me and you don't agree. So me and you don't agree. So listen, for those that are new here, when me and Pops disagree on a fight, we got this crown. He's got Castano in this fight. I got Charlo. So the crown today, the crown is up for grabs.
Yeah, none of us got
the crown up for grabs. So we'll see who's wearing it at the end of the night. We'll see who's wearing it at the end of the night. But I got Charlo.
Yeah, Castane's taking it. Hey, Ennis was not joking, man. He said he made a statement. We're never going to get those answers questions, basically about how far.
I'm still waiting to see if somebody can take this guy fucking 8 rounds.
I know.
You know, but hey, you can't knock the Ennis. Ennis is doing his job and doing it at a high level.
Yeah.
He's gonna need someone at this point. Look, if you're knocking out the Delormes and the Claytons of the world, you know those high, the veterans, the high ranked guys. He's gonna need I think his next fight he needs a former world champion. He needs I think he needs like Ugas or he needs like a Thurman. Something like that.
Did he say that?
That's what he needs because these guys that are ranked or they're not gonna do it for him. He's already shown that. He's shown that time and time again. So let's listen in on this interview.
Jaron Ennis is ready to speak with Jim Gray. All right, Morrow, thank you very much. Boots, congratulations. 2nd round knockout there. They just put him in front of you, and you just keep knocking these guys out. What's going on here?
I'm just trying to perfect my craft, get better and better each every time, and that's what I've been doing, just working on things and
and do what I need to do, and let's get that knockout.
When it's not a long fight like this evening, do you feel like you want more work, or obviously you're happy to get rid of your opponent, but what's the feeling like when it's quick?
I keep telling y'all every single time. Y'all know my slogan. We in and out like a ride. We don't get paid for overtime.
Yeah. Let's take a look here in the second round as you catch him with this right. As you take a look at the monitor, Boots, tell us what's going on from your perspective.
He had a high guard, so I was trying to come around with the right hook, and he leaned down, and I just stood over him.
That was legal?
You just caught him right there at the top of the head of the ear. You think he was going to get up?
I thought he was going to get up. He was durable, tough guy. Nobody never stopped him, and I thought he was going to get up, but I seen he got up, and he fell over there, and he went over there, so I was like, it's over.
Yeah. Our guys, our researchers, the other announcers, everybody's trying to figure out, have you ever lost a round? Everybody's saying you probably have not.
I'm not sure. You got to check box record. I don't think I have, no. But we'll check box record and I'll let y'all know.
So, Boots, what happens now? Obviously, everybody's hoping to see Errol Spence. He's here tonight, fight Bud Crawford. You're probably going to move up into a mandatory position should they get that fight on. What would you like to do now in the interim as next?
Anybody right now can get it right now. But I'm the IBF #1, contender, and I think Mr. Big Fish in here is so it's time to go fishing.
Let's go fishing, Boots. Talk your shit. Because he ain't going to fight Crawford.
He ain't saying nothing.
So talk your shit. Come on, Boots.
He just chilling. He ain't saying nothing.
Opportunity here tonight for all of these fans and those watching to try and help Jackson.
Yeah, it's a little kid, he's 7 years old, he need help with a bone marrow, help him live and stuff like that. So I'm just giving him courage so he can, be motivated enough to let somebody know he's here. So I'm here with him, and I'm here to help him,
Boots, congratulations on a great fight tonight. We'll look forward to seeing you in the future, and I'm sure they'll be excited back in Philadelphia.
Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you, man.
All right, Mauro, back to you.
All right, so there you have it. Mr. Catch a Body catches another one. Hey, shout out to all 52 of you here for joining us. We appreciate you guys.
Yeah.
Listen, man, Jaron Ennis said it in a very respectful way. We got Mr. Big Fish there. It's time to go fishing because he's the IBF mandatory. So now the plot thickens because now you got him as IBF mandatory. You got everybody demanding the Spence Crawford fight. We'll see what happens, man. But just a really good performance. I think, like I said, he needs like a former world champion. I think he's graduated from the stage of boxing. He needs like a Keith Thurman or something like that. Yeah, he needs like a Ugas but preferably Keith Thurman.
Yeah. And I'm gonna say this: what he showed tonight, and what he keeps showing, I think he's entitled to get that. And having the big fist in front of there, I think that might be something that sometimes boxing does that. Bring out the fighters to come and see the fights because they know who they're gonna fight or who they want to plan to put in front of them. We
got another super chat from my main man, Dirty Red. So let's give him.
Dirty Red.
Let's give him the big bad booty daddy.
Thank you.
And it's only a matter of time because he called me the big bad booty daddy.
Shout out to Dirty Red with the $5 super chat. Yeah. He says, I question this gas tank. So many early stoppages. What does he look like in round 10, 11, and 12? I hope he doesn't have Mike Tyson syndrome. That's really that's one of the two questions I want to answer. What does he look like in a fight where he goes rounds, and what's that chin like when he gets touched? I haven't had those questions answered yet, and you know what? That's only because he's been so damn dominant. So I can't fault him for that. I gotta fault the matchmaking for that because if you don't put him in there with the guys that are of a certain quality, he's gonna run right through them. Custio Clayton is not good enough. Thomas Lome is not good enough. Sergey Lipinets is not good enough. Bakhtiar Yubov is not good enough. So step it up, matchmaker, step it up.
Yeah, and I think I will go on what you say, BT, is that there's levels to boxing, and we already know what he needs in the ring. He's a top level fighter on this level that can actually push him to those rounds that we want to see to answer those questions that we want to say. How long can he last? Is he really chinny? All these things we want to see from Boots Ennis. We're not going to be able to see if they keep putting him in with no disrespect, lower tier
fighters. Yeah, they're on that level.
Yeah, it's not really doing any good justice for Boots Ennis, to tell you the truth.
Yeah. So LVM and Eddie Morales, they reminded me that Evan Holyfield got knocked the fuck out. Yeah, I know. I'm very aware. Trust me.
We know.
Trust me. He lost today, and then my other friend who fought on the untelevised portion of this card got knocked out in the 5th round of this card.
So
I'm not worried about it. That's the past. I'm worried about the future. Stop bringing up the past.
Yeah. So
I served 88 says they better keep Virgil Ortiz and Conor McBeth away from Boots. Well, they should keep Virgil Ortiz away from Boots. Virgil Ortiz still got to go fight Michael McKinson.
But we haven't really heard nothing about Virgil Ortiz. I'm very pro Virgil Ortiz.
I'm not.
If it's gonna happen, and I don't think
because he's ducking Michael McKinson.
Why not? Well, if he fights him too, then he can still get the fight with. I would love to see.
Not if he loses.
But I'll be honestly, I don't think he's gonna come back to welterweight. My own opinion that I feel he's gonna go back to 154.
I think he will come back to welterweight, and it'll be against somebody who's not Michael McKinson, and it'll be a very dishonorable act.
You think so?
Yeah, and I'm gonna have to show him.
Wow. Well, now if that's a kid, then do you think that he should get in the ring with Boots Ennis?
No, I think he should get in the ring with Michael McKinson.
I understand that after that fight.
Yeah, if you win that fight, then go ahead, get in, fight Godzilla if you want, but go ahead and honor your contract.
Yeah, man, it's crazy, man, because what more can you say about Ennis? You can't. I mean, he's done it. He keeps doing it. I mean, but they got to put him up with top tier fighters.
That's it, man. Make sure you guys smash that like button. Definitely subscribe if you're new to the channel. Listen, man. We got Undisputed fight coming up next. Okay,
that whole stadium was empty as hell.
It's not empty. It's just small.
Oh,
but yeah, main event is next. Not it won't be long now. You know,
your name, predictions, what you want.
And just so you guys know, after this card is done, if the Triller card is still on or Zotto Ramirez is still on, we'll go ahead and check what they got going on over there in those fights because we want to see. I personally do want. I want to see what Kovalev, how Kovalev looks, and you know Zotto looks and all that. You know, so
right.
There's more to the this card than just today in boxing than just
Castano and
Charlo. Oh, speaking of that, earlier today, if you guys didn't catch it, there was a heavyweight fight this afternoon in Tony Yoka got his ass beat by over 12 rounds by Martin Bakole. So Martin Bakole, yeah. LBM says Emiliano just won. He says, "Oh, Zotto fought already? Did he knock him out? And if he did, what round? Because I didn't watch it, but I know that I saw that John Ramirez, you know, the 115-pound prophet that he knocked the dude out the ring.
Wow,
knocked the guy right out the ring, made him flip.
All you guys hit that like button if you haven't. Really appreciate it.
The Zotto fight already ended, okay, and they're in the. Oh, he got him out round 4.
Wow. So
with that knockout, with that stoppage, Zotto is now the official mandatory for Dimitri Bivol. So all these guys become mandatory today. Booty coming.
Yeah.
Spencer's idea of mandatory.
Yeah.
Zotto's becoming the full mandatory for Bivol. So the plot's thickening in these weight classes, and these fighters this year are gonna have to prove their worth. Thank you guys for letting me know because I didn't watch the fight. I'll probably watch it after this, and we'll see, man. Because I want to see how Zotto looked.
Yeah, but Tony Yoka, boy.
Pops, talk to him about Tony Yoka.
Man, Tony Yoka's Olympian that I thought was gonna do something. But man, he got beat down, like literally beat down by Bakole, and he had no answers to them. He had no answer. That motivation by Virgil Ortiz definitely didn't help.
Virgil Hunter.
I mean, Virgil Hunter, and he's got to go back and regroup and realize that you got to get out of that Olympic style and go in there and throw some jabs, throw combinations. Especially with a big guy, you got to break that body down.
Yeah, now Bakole, I mean, Bakole is very heavy-handed. His jab has improved a good amount since the Michael Hunter fight. And Yoka didn't really move a lot early. He got dropped, and then he let Bakole beat the shit out of him in the early rounds. And he never really found his footing in the fight. So, you know, not a good day at the office for the Olympic gold medalist. You know, a lot of people obviously were happy because this is a guy that tested positive for steroids. This is a guy that many people feel was gifted his Olympic gold medal, and in actuality, he really was because if you read the McLaren report, which was a big scandal in the Olympics, they actually made it to where he did get the gold medal. So
I'm just gonna say that he's got to go regroup and get away from
Virgil Hunter. Virgil Hunter can't train heavyweights.
The bottom line is you got to make some changes. I think the last 3 rounds that I seen, he wasn't even really motivated to throw anything, but Bakole was coming just pressuring him with some big, heavy punches, and he didn't even throw his right one, not one time. So he had no game plan. and that motivation just don't work sometimes.
Hey, for those of you that are watching other cards, has Kovalev fought yet? Let me know. Let me know if or has Pulev fought Forrest?
Yeah.
Like, let me know where they're at on the Triller card. My man Baki says, "Who boots versus David Abination? Who do you got?" That's a hell of a fight. Right now, it's hard to see any of these guys. It's hard to see anybody who's not like a A-level world champion like a Spencer Carr beating Boots. So I'm a favorite Boots, but I hate saying it because I feel like I say it every fight. But man, if Avanesyan can't take Boots at least 5 rounds, then we should all be scared to death for the top of the welterweight division. Yeah, you know what it is though? I gotta be honest. I'm not trying to criticize Boots. I'm criticizing the matchmaking more than I am Boots. Yeah. All these guys he's knocking out like Clayton and what's his name? Clayton and a lot of these guys Slipinets, Ubov, these type of guys, they all are very similar in styles. Like they all operate strictly out of the high guard. I want to see Boots in there with a guy who's like an elite boxer. Because I feel like he's gonna knock the fuck out of Avanesyan because he's a high guard fighter. That's why like I need to see him in there with like a Keith one-time Thurman, something like that. See how many rounds that Keith Thurman can take him. And
actually that'd be a good fight, BT, because the way Keith Thurman one-time fights and the quickness.
Shit, at this point, I'm gonna get you really upset saying this, but at this point, I wouldn't even mind seeing Boots in with Mario Barrios. How do you feel about Mario Barrios versus Jaron Ennis?
He'll piece him up like nothing, and then he'll still say he's a warrior.
He is a warrior.
He won't even take him 8 rounds.
He fought Tank. He won't even take Thurman back to back. I'm sick of you disrespecting Mario Barrios.
Okay, fuck Mario Barrios. He's on my birthday. Screw him. The warrior mentality. Oh, he gets his ass beat, and he says, "Oh, that was a good fight."
Are you gonna message him happy birthday on Instagram for his birthday?
Yeah, I am. You know what's gonna happen?
Pulev is next. Kovalev has a fight. Okay, cool. Because I want to see the Crusher. I wouldn't say I'm still a big fan of the Crusher, but I'm intrigued in watching him fight. Yeah. He's talking to us about winning a cruiserweight title. I think with the landscape of the division, like a lot of the guys that have titles are old or they aren't that good. Mm-hmm. And Okoli will move up soon, so I think he'll get his chance to win a vacant cruiserweight belt before it's all said and done. You know what I'm saying? But then you got. Oh, here's Earl Spence. Here they are interviewing Earl Spence. Let's see what Earl Spence got to say.
With Errol Spence, Errol, we saw you defeat Ugas and your stablemate, Mr. Charlo, Jermell Charlo. He's fighting in a rematch. How do you see this fight?
I see Jermell just staying calm. I've been telling him all camp just stay calm, stay focused. I know he can catch him, he can hurt him. He did it the last fight. So if he catches him, he can hurt him. He just got to let his hands go. Stay moving, use different angles, and not just stay in one place or stay on the ropes. So dude can just throw a lot of punches and catch him with a lot of shots.
What does Castano have to do, in your opinion, differently in this fight?
For me, I think he got to stay down. And he got to come forward like he usually does, and
hit the like button, guys, please.
Like he usually does. I don't think he was as active as he should have been, or as he usually is in previous fights. So I think he just got to keep throwing a lot of punches. And hopefully, he can tie Jermell out, because Jermell's not a guy that throw a lot of punches.
You guys share the same trainer in Derek James. But what have you been doing to help both Derek?
I'm quite behind.
Well, I haven't really done anything to help him. I just, tell him different things, like just staying focused and.
No, I'm good at the moment.
I don't know lack of focus at all. Like he been training hard, and actually the time helped him when Castano got hurt. The city got hurt, and the time actually helped Jermell. He kept training through it, and then he came out his career low with 152 pounds. So that just showed you didn't use no sauna, he wasn't in no sauna suits or nothing like that. It's just pretty training. So he's been focused the whole time, training hard, and I think he's 100% hungry, and he's gonna make his today.
The biggest fight in boxing is you against Bud Crawford. You have 3 belts, he has 1 at 147. Is this fight gonna happen?
I think it's gonna happen. It's a fight I definitely want. I definitely want it this year, so hopefully we can make it happen. But I think we can make it happen because I want it, he want it, and I think we can come to terms and we can fight this year.
Where do things stand as of now?
I'm just talking stages right now. It's talking right now, but he definitely wants to fight. Al told me he definitely wants to fight, and he's been vocal about it. He definitely want to fight. And like I said, I called him out this year after my fight and said, that's the guy I want to fight. That's for the Undisputed. I feel like it's the biggest fight in boxing. I feel like it's what all the fans want to see. And I think it's a huge fight for both of us.
There you go, Earl.
I've seen something about it. Because like I said, I mean, he wanted, I mean, I got all the belts. On my side, I got 3 belts. He got the 1 belt. So that's the only belt I need to become Undisputed Welterweight Champion in the world. And it's something that I've been very adamant about. It's something I really want to do. So we're going to get it done.
Where does Jerome Ennis fit into this? We just saw him fight. He's talking about.
Let's see how Earl responds to the question about Ennis.
Fight Crawford, as you just said. Where does he fit in the puzzle?
Oh, he's right there. He's right there. He's right on the edge. He's just like with me when you had Kill Bush, Sean Porter, Keith Thurman, all those guys. Now right on the edge. Now begging for opportunity and calling guys out. He's doing what he's supposed to do. That's what you're supposed to do. He's hungry. You're supposed to call about it, call me out, call everybody else. Say I want to fight them. You gotta be that hungry on the line. If he wasn't hungry like that, like the guy he just fought, I don't feel like he was hungry. I don't feel like he wanted to fight because I mean he basically just came in for a check. Because I believe he didn't do nothing. He didn't even try to fight.
He ain't lying. Custio Clayton didn't do shit.
Yeah, he was a fight. I'm figuring out my thing to fight. We got the right attitude. We got the right team behind him. Him and his dad, and he's gonna go a long way.
Errol, thanks for taking the time with us. Great to see you. We look forward to the fight.
Thank you. But I heard him say he wanted to reel me in. So like that, you might catch something you don't want. So don't go too hard trying to reel me in.
Yeah. All right, Mom. Over to you.
All right, so there you have it. Errol Spence Jr. makes his intentions very clear that he wants to fight Terence Crawford for the undisputed welterweight championship in the world. He says that Al Heyman told him that Crawford wants to fight. That they're in the talking stages right now. And look, I mean, we'll see what happens. There's still a long way to go before you make a big fight like that. There's a lot of things that need to be ironed out in the contract, such as purse splits and all that kind of stuff. So we'll see what happens. But listen, I want to get it signed so I can just stop, so I can actually talk about the fight and really get excited for it, because there's no sense in me talking about Crawford versus Spence. We beat it like a dead horse on this channel. Just sign the fucking contract or get what you need to get right as soon as possible and make the fight.
Well, I don't know now, because now you can throw this wrench into the mix now with him becoming.
You don't gotta fight him. You don't gotta fight him right away.
Okay.
You don't gotta fight him right away. One SS says, let's see if Crawford can win a fight outside of Top Rank. Crawford can win a fight on Top Rank, Mars, Jupiter, Uranus, Sedna, anywhere. And you're gonna find out whenever they iron out all this boxing business stuff. So
yeah, it's gonna come. He wants to fight him this year too.
He has to fight him this year. He can barely make the damn weight.
Yeah.
Look, y'all might think I'm crazy. I don't think Errol Spence is gonna box much longer. I don't see Errol Spence boxing past the year of 2024.
That's it. Yeah.
He says, bro, BT and Pop's the same thing that happened to Crawford. Boots and Earl are different. Maybe Boots. Maybe. We don't know. We got to see Boots in a 12-round fight. Maybe. But I already know what's going to happen to Earl. Earl can get his shit pushed all the way back when they fight. I can't wait.
Yeah, I think Crawford.
I can't wait for that fight. Shakur, you better. Shakur, I know you started watching hockey. I know the Pittsburgh Penguins are probably going to get knocked the fuck out in the playoffs soon. And you're going to go into witness protection. Listen, man. When that happens, when Crawford beats the shit out of Spence, you better go. You better delete your Instagram.
Yeah, real quick.
Because he might get the same treatment as Canelo. We might this channel might be called Spence Exposed by Crawford.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a new thing here at True School Sports. But at the end of the day, we have to see the fight. We'll see what happens. I just think Crawford is in a different. Hold on. I'm gonna cut you off. Yo, honestly, look, fuck that fight. We got an undisputed fight happening tonight.
Yeah. Fuck that fight. We got enough channels talking about Crawford and Spence.
Yeah.
We don't care about what's not happening. Let's focus on what is happening. And what is happening is Mr. Keep Running Your Mouth. USA, baby. USA. He gonna knock the motherfucker out.
Who's your call going for?
I don't know. Ask him.
It's your call. Who you going for? Because I'm telling you right now, Castano is coming. Castano is coming. And he ain't coming for no knockout. He ain't coming to get knocked out. I'm telling you right now.
Now this man, here comes Hyro flapping his gums saying,
I know you people do 1 and 2.
Let's make the fight before Crawford's old ass don't age quick. Errol Spence is older than Crawford. And when I say older, I don't mean in terms of age on paper. I mean in terms of their body. Because the reality is this. One guy always lives the life of a fighter. The other guy spent half of his career being an alcoholic. So ain't no alcoholic being Terence Crawford. It ain't happening. Salute BT and Pops. Boots is really a big step, and I honestly feel like Earl is easier for him than Bud. Earl is robotic, and Boots is loose in the slick, in my opinion. I would love that fight. Listen, personally, look, I'm just past talking about all these potential matchups in the welterweight division. Like I keep hearing potential. Make the fucking fights, man. Make the damn fight. I don't want to hear about potential Boots, potential Crawford, potential Spence. Make the fights. Give the fans what they want. Shut up and promote. That's where I'm at. Shut up and promote. Get the deals. Dot your T's. Cross your I's. Shut up and promote. That's where I'm at with the welterweight division.
Yeah, but that would be a good fight.
Andrew Gray says he likes the name of your new channel. Absolutely, Chip. And look, the way it's going, man, it's going to be the name of the channel for at least another more week because the people, I had a poll. I don't know if you guys saw it, but there's a poll. You could actually vote if you want the name to stay for an extra week or not.
Yeah.
On the community post. So right now, I think it was out of 710 votes, 52% said yes.
Wow.
And then on the Instagram poll, it was like 80% said yes.
Wow.
So right now,
it
ain't looking so good. So these Canelo fans going to be drowning in tears for another week or so.
And it ain't.
By the way, guys, I don't know if you know this, but happy anniversary. On this day, 1 week ago, Dimitri Bivol saved boxing and exposed Canelo Alvarez as he outboxed him to an easy, unanimous decision. I don't know if y'all knew that, but this week is the 1 week anniversary.
Yep. Time happens fast.
Time flies by when you're having fun.
Yeah.
You know, it really does. But we patiently await the main event. Shout out to all 57 of you here. Make sure you guys smash that like button. If you're new to these parts, take the time to subscribe. And yeah, Undisputed. Hold on 1 second, guys. I'm not a fan of this. How this live is lagging. The picture. I know we sound good, but let me see. Oh, it's going in now. Okay, we're good. We'll leave it. But yeah, man, me and Pop's been going on about this fight all week. I'm sick of him talking about Castano. When Castano, yeah, he won the first fight, but he's neglecting what happened in the last 4 rounds when Castano was out on his feet and damn near fell out the fucking ring.
I'm telling you straight up. Castano comes in there and fight the same fight.
Yep.
That he fought the first time. The Charlo couldn't handle him, couldn't do nothing about him. He gonna lose his fight tonight.
Okay. I think if Charlo can establish his jab, I got Charlo, but I don't know. I'm leaning 55-45. Yeah, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. I think that'll be in the game plan. I think it'll be in the game plan for Derek James and Charlo to get back to basics and box a bit more and run this motherfucker into something because he gonna fight the same way. You can run Brian Castano into a big shot. We already saw in the last fight when he wasn't even trying. So
Castano goes to the body shots. It's gonna expose Charlo, put him in the ropes, and you're gonna see what's gonna happen. You know, what do the odds say?
Let me see. Josh Taylor stripped with the WBA title. He don't have it no more. He claims that he vacated it. They say he stripped, but you know, either way, he don't got the belt. So that belt becomes vacant. I don't know where Jack Catterall is ranked in the WBA, but I think he should get an immediate shot. All right, shout out to we got a new person here with the super chat. Messi never won a World Cup. Shout out to you. That's definitely a high road. Messi never won a World Cup. I'll give you hold on, Messi. I'm gonna give Messi
Rangers.
I'm gonna give Messi the damn the Don King, the other Don King.
Everybody and anybody.
Hyro likes.
Anybody and everybody. That's what he wants. That's the dream. So you got to work to fulfill that dream. You can't get it by conversation. You get it by action. And I love Trevor, so I want to make certain that he.
Right. Action. So Messi never won a World Cup says, I'm going for the fighter that has real fans. Oh, man, he's talking about Castano. So you going for Castano, man? I don't even know how you going for Castano. Because you like press fight. That's what it is. That's what it always comes down to. Which fighter's coming forward and which fighter's going backwards.
I'm just telling you, I like Charlo. I never said I wasn't a fan of Charlo. I just think Charlo didn't make the right adjustment the first fight.
He did, but I'm trying to tell you he did towards the back half of the fight. That's why fucking Castano almost got sent back to Buenos Aires, Argentina, and it was the 8th or 9th round.
You think it's gonna happen tonight?
Yeah, within about 7 rounds. 7 rounds or less.
If I'm gonna tell you again, I gotta stop saying if. Castano gotta push Charlo to the ropes, go to that body like he did the first fight, and just get it done. And that will take Charlo out of all his rhythm. I'm gonna tell you right now, Charlo's gonna come into this fight. He's going to go for the knockout punch. He's going to make mistakes trying to knock him out early, whether it's the 3rd, 4th, whatever, early in the fight. And that's going to be his downfall.
You keep saying if I could ice skate, and hold on. If I could ice skate If I could ice skate and shoot the puck in the top corner, I would have played left wing for the Florida Panthers.
I understand.
But unfortunately, that's not what happened. So
okay, I'm gonna tell you now. Castano's gonna push Charlo to the ropes, go to that body, and Charlo's not gonna have no answer for that. I'm telling you right now. Charlo came with this thing with the American thing and the throwing bombs and artillery. That don't mean jack until you get in that ring and do it. Action speaks louder than words. I think Castano got a lot of...
He's been the most consistent fucking fighter in this weight class. What do you mean action speaks louder than words?
Hey, Castano is going to go in there, not going to be afraid of him, and he's going to dog him out.
Let me see. He says, I'm going for Charlo, nigga. I'm picking Castano because he's Argentina and I never seen him fight.
Argentina fighters are pretty tough fighters.
That's right. Charlo ended this shit in 4 rounds. I agree.
Who did that?
It's not. I'll tell you this. It's not. This fight ain't gonna see the second half. Hyro, shut the fuck up. Not everyone wins the World Cup. Messi scored 91 goals in the calendar year. That German team was ridiculous. They beat Brazil 7-1 in the previous round. I mean, I'm not here to talk about soccer, but I agree with Hyro's name because it's a fact.
I'll probably tell you all.
Yeah, he did. He did get rocked a couple of times, Charlo, and he can listen. Any man can be knocked out, but he wasn't out on his feet the way Castano was. Castano was all the way out on his feet.
Hit that like button, guys. If you haven't, I really appreciate.
But you know what? Like Charlo's so many opponents, and I'm gonna tell Pops, keep on your mouth.
Look,
keep on your mouth.
Castano came here. He gonna come here and do the same thing.
Come here.
He didn't want to do it in Houston because of the judges. I agree with that. I think what Castano is really upset about is that Charlo said he cheated.
He's in an ambulance in this fight, right?
Charlo said he cheated, that he wasn't hurt, and all this other stuff. When he actually showed proof that he got hurt, and so for him to talk all that junk, he gonna find out. Don't play with Argentinian.
I got Charlo in 6 rounds. 6.
That's it. It's gonna be a UD,
and I think he's gonna drop him in the first 3.
Argentina gonna take it. I'm telling you that you
fool. This is gonna end up just like the Shakur Stevenson, Jermell Charlo. I'm trying to tell you. You don't want to listen. I'm trying to.
Charlo hype train's going down tonight. Los Argentinos van a ganar esta noche. My son's just waiting. My son's just waiting for someone to tell me, I told you so.
This guy's gonna get his fucking whooped so badly.
Yo, this guy's a tough cookie. This guy ain't no.
It takes
he ain't no slouch. He's a tough cookie. He coming here to get it done.
Shakur is rooting for Castano, but he's picking Charlo. So he's cheering for Castano to win, but he don't think he's gonna win.
Okay.
I'm rooting and I'm picking Jermell Charlo to start Brian Castano.
I'm running with.
He figured him out in the last fight.
I'm going with Castano. I'm a big fan of the Jermell Charlo. So
he's going for him because he comes forward. That's all.
But I'm gonna tell you. But I like his toughness. I like what he's talking. I like what he did the first fight, and that's what I'm basing it on. Jermell Charlo, as tough as he is and as much as he talked, he didn't get the shit dropped on the first time.
That's a whole different fight. It's a whole different fight.
I do not care. He didn't finish the job. And he's not gonna finish.
You know, you sound like right now. You sound like the stupid Mexican fans when they say Floyd lost to Castillo the first fight, and they probably say, "Oh, we're going in like Castillo." No, they're different fights. They're different fights.
All I'm telling you right now, Jermell Charlo, as much as he talked, he didn't walk the walk. All he did was do the talk. And personally, he lost the first fight. And if he does this the second time, it's going to happen to him again. My son's just waiting for the fight to get over so he can say, Pops, what are you going to say now? I told you so.
Brandon D. Hooker is trying to put me on game. He says, respect your father, son.
Yeah. No, we just having fun. I mean, and most of the time, he 99.9%.
It's not that high.
And 95%, and I have to just say
it's not that high.
We're gonna go live. I'm telling you. I'm just gonna tell you right now. If Charlo wins, I'm gonna hear a whole bunch of shit out.
James says, "Pops is speaking wisdom. Listen, son. Why are you speaking? Because you agree with his pick. Why are you speaking with wisdom?
No, we just talk. We just having fun. And like I said, I just think that Charlo talked a lot.
Shakur's changing his prediction now because he don't want me. Shakur said his prediction because he didn't want to see. He said, Shakur says, actually, fuck that, Pops. I got Castano with the UD, so he's changing his pick. He's calling an audible at the last second.
No, dude, go where you want to go. This is what makes boxing great, and we have our opinions. I just think that if Charlo didn't do it the first time, he ain't going to do it the second time.
Man, I wish boxing worked that way. It don't work that way.
I'm just telling you. Mentally going into the fight.
Oh,
Castaño's got the edge.
Charlo knows. I know. Everyone knows Charlo better fight than Castano.
We all know that. I even say that. But guess what? He didn't go in there perform the first time. He ain't going to do it the second time.
Castano fought his best fight. He don't got enough tools.
Castaño got his number. If he gets him on, if Charlo makes the mistake and gets to the ropes, and Castaño keeps going to the body, you might as well forget it. And if he wins this fight, it's going to be a draw, and he'll get the favorite as the champion.
He's going to tell this motherfucker the Jorge Cotto. I can't wait.
Tell you now.
I can't wait. Keep running your mouth.
I mean, he said he trained hard, he done this, and ba 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 ba. I don't want to hear all that shit. They talk.
And I agree with LVM. He says, win or lose, we got to respect Charlo taking this rematch. I agree with that. There's not enough respect being put on Charlo's name because people always say, well, I want fighters to fight the best. He's literally fought the who's who of his weight class. Yeah. And listen, we're going to say this.
I'm not hating on Charlo.
I'm going to tell you this. And I agree with my man right here. He says, Pop's got to wear that keep running your mouth shirt. I want to get one of those. If Pop loses this fight, I gotta get him to keep running your mouth shirt. You know what? And guess what? If Castano win this fight, I will go buy a Lionel Messi shirt. I don't like Messi. I can't stand Messi.
Yeah.
But I'll go buy a Lionel Messi shirt or I'll buy a Castano shirt or whatever. Because that's how confident I am that Charlo's gonna come in here and just starch this dude.
I'm not hating on Charlo. I say Charlo.
Canelo Alvarez keeps saying
I'm a big fan of Charlo. I just don't think he talked the big game against Castano the first fight. And then he goes.
You making that sound like he got blown out?
No, I'm not saying that. On his feet. I'm not even saying that. I'm just telling you the fight. He didn't win that. He didn't win the first fight. And as far as mentally going to the fight, no matter how you want to look at it, our fighters remember that. He's gonna say, "Damn, we went into this fight. I didn't go out there."
What if he's delusional? What if he's extremely delusional and he really thinks he won?
Who?
What if he's so far gone up here that I'm going for Charlo, but I think Castano won the fight 116-112 last fight, and they should have gave it to him. So. You are right when you say you won the fight, but
I said mentally, what it does to a fighter. No matter if you can say you can forget it. It's a new fight, but mentally going to this fight, Charlo knows.
It is a new fight.
Charlo knows that Castano took him to the dark, deep waters. You can't say that he didn't.
No, he didn't because no, he didn't.
Castano had him in the ropes and was going to that body, What was Charlo doing?
What rounds were those? No. Let me ask you that. What rounds were those? It was the first couple rounds, like the first part of the fight, and the middle rounds. Yeah. When they got to the back half of the fight, Brian Castano was over there doing the stanky leg.
Hey, listen, man. I'm just going for who I feel.
Can't wait.
If I lose, I'll be humbly say, "Son, I love you. You're right again."
I don't want to hear that. Keep that seriously. Keep it in your mouth.
Yeah. So, let's see what.
Last comment, and then we'll get to the LL Cool J interview. BT supposedly Bivol hasn't been paid yet. Is it because he was supposed to lose? I keep seeing people say that. I have no knowledge of that at all. To be honest with you, I don't know anything about that. But let's see what LL Cool J got to say.
So it's going to be a real special fight. I think it's really going to be about not just the skill sets, but who has the willpower and who can impose their will on the other man and not quit when it's super hot in the kitchen. You know what I mean?
Well, what caused you all those years ago to fall in love with this sport and stay with it?
I mean, I just loved it. My mother introduced me to the sport when I was very young. I come to find out, my uncle was John Henry Lewis, first light heavyweight champion in America.
Oh, wow.
My grandfather was a boxer, family full of boxers.
Did you ever train?
I tried it for exercise. I ain't really trying to get hit in the nose like that. You know what I'm saying? But for exercise, yeah, I throw them.
Might hurt the entertainment aspect.
Well, you got to know what you know. You know what I mean? I perfect my craft, but I respect this craft. You know what I'm saying? This is truly a craft. It's an art form. It's a sweet science. It's a test of wills, of intellect, of body, mind, soul. It's deep. I love it.
Everybody's looking forward. You were talking to Errol Spence a little while ago. Everybody's looking forward, hopefully, to that fight with Mike Crawford coming up. How do you see that one?
Yeah, well, look, first of all, let me just throw a disclaimer out there. Derek James is my man. I want to put that out.
So he's being his best.
It's a tough fight. I mean, Bud is absolutely unbelievable. Terrence Crawford, he's a hell of a fighter. And Errol is just really, really, really special at pivoting and adapting during the course of a fight. So it's going to be really interesting. I think Errol's a little larger. That could come into play maybe, but the skill sets are so equal. It's going to be interesting, man. It's kind of a pick 'em fight. I guess that's why it's so interesting to the world.
Oh, we're going to have an interruption here. We got Leo Sanchez Santa Cruz trying to get through the aisle. Leo, we may as well ask you, Leo, how do you see the main event?
It's a great fight. The first one was really close. I think it's gonna be the same. Really close, but I think this one maybe Charlo takes it by a little bit.
You fought fighters in rematches. What's the biggest difference as you approach it as a fighter to a second go round?
I think you learn from the first fight and you try to fix what you did wrong in the first one. That's what I did, and that's what I think Charlo's gonna do. He's a type of fighter that he learned from the first fight, from his mistakes, and he's gonna come way better this next rematch.
Who do you see winning?
I think Charlo. It's gonna be still a really good fight, but I think Charlo.
We're gonna let you walk.
There you go, Leo.
Tell us about your new show on CBS.
Yeah, it's gonna Come Dance With Me. And it's just an unbelievable.
I want to mute it at that point right there. But yeah, that's LL Cool J. LL Cool J. I like his boxing analysis. I don't think it's gonna be Carver, but I like some of the things he says. Where the way he phrased things, you would only know if you really follow the sport. So respect to LL Cool J. Dirty Red said LL in the building. Y'all youngsters don't know nothing about that. Well, I know. Hold on, I know about that. When I was a kid, I'm gonna tell you a story. When I was like 9 or 10, my Uncle Andres, shout out to Uncle Andres, he used to have a truckload of hip hop CDs, right? And he gave them to me when I was like 9 or 10. So I used to have the original LL Cool J Bigger and Deffer album. I used to listen to it all the time. So the album with like I'm Bad and I Need Love and all that stuff. I had that album and I used to listen to it.
I Need Love. Remember that?
Yeah.
Back in the day.
They said Bivol didn't get paid because the Russian sanctions. Yeah.
I'm not even into that. I don't know if that's factual or not.
A Boots versus one time is a stepping stone for Jaron. I want to call it a stepping stone. It's a step up fight. I'm not gonna disrespect keep one time like that. He ain't no stepping stone, but I want to see that. I want to see that fight, man. That's the kind of level Boots need to operate at to go some rounds. So yeah, tonight's fight, guys, just so you guys know, whoever wins Charlo Castano will be the 7th undisputed champion of the 4-belt era, joining Bernard Hopkins, Jermaine Taylor, Terrence Crawford, Alexander Usyk, Josh Taylor, and Canelo Alvarez. Absolute stars of sport.
So what happened with
massive?
So that means Josh Taylor is not undisputed no more, right?
Nope. Demonic Force, AUS, Australia. I think I'm from Australia. He says, "What's up, BT and Pops? I got Charlo by a late stoppage."
Okay. Shout out to Australia.
Dirty Red. He's asking the proper questions. He says, "Did you have that Bone Thugs and Harmony though?"
Oh shit, he going way back.
I didn't have Bone Thugs and Harmony, but I had Coolio. I remember my uncle gave me the Coolio CD. But the first, you know what? I'm gonna tell you guys a fact about me. The first CD I ever bought, you guys are gonna laugh. The first hip hop CD that I actually ever bought was 2004. I bought Mace, Welcome Back. That was the first.
Welcome back.
And listen, people make fun of Mace and that whole album, but that album is a classic. I don't care what nobody says. Mm-hmm. But anyway, there's Charlo warming up in the locker room. You can see he's getting a good sweat on. Looking focused, looking confident, looking dangerous.
Against Tony Harrison, he ended that one in emphatic knockout. That came in the 11th round.
He was ready though. He takes
you
it back
really gonna against that guy?
Yeah. Look, he's lying. He got that lion look too.
A rematch. Main event. It's coming up. Let's go back ringside. Here's Mauro Ranallo.
Shout out to all 38 of you here. If you're new to the channel, make sure you subscribe. Definitely hit that like button so YouTube lets more people know that we're live and this video is dope. And definitely super chat. We're here. We got Pops. Next week, guys, for our next live fight reaction will be next weekend as Dave Benavidez takes on David Lemieux for the WBC interim belt. So make sure you guys join us for that to watch El Bandera Roja continue his campaign for the big fights.
Yeah, that's a key question. By the way, he's got to adjust now because he's got to win. So there's one adjustment that he's had to make.
Hey, for anybody that's watching Triller, what round is that Pulev fight in?
He didn't make a lot of wholesale changes. And in fact, that fight, other than his knockdown here.
Right now on Showtime, they're just talking. It's intermission right now. They're just waiting for the fighters to make their entrances. So once the fighters actually start making their entrances, I'll go ahead and let you guys know.
We'll get some tea. No?
I'm good.
Bone Thugs Harmony. You don't know about that, brother.
That he will be able to knock out Castano. Now,
pinning your hopes on
But yeah, leave your comments down below. We're here.
mitigate the idea that you still have to win
Yeah, it
rounds.
still hasn't started, LVO. We're still waiting. I'm kind of pissed because I want to watch the Kovalev fight too.
We're not going to see Jermell Charlo all of a sudden go out there and throw 70
They're taking their sweet time, their sweet ass time. So make of that what you will.
Abner Brian Castano knew he was going into hostile territory in Texas last year. We talked about the Nelson and Vasquez score.
Any questions, comments, thoughts, concerns? Oh, also next week, guys, I forgot to say, also next Saturday we're gonna have a double header for live fight reactions. Next Saturday afternoon we're gonna be live for Craig Richards versus Joshua Buatsi. That's gonna be a great live. Buatsi, one of the top fighters in the matchroom stable, stepping up to fight his fellow countryman Craig Richards, who's very upset-minded, especially off of that performance against Bivol, where he really felt he had some good moments and drew a lot of confidence from. So we'll be live for that fight Saturday afternoon, and then Saturday night is Benavidez versus Lemieux. So double header like fight reaction next week. Make sure you guys join us for both of those. Shout out to my guy Todd Whitley. He says, "Hello guys. It's been a nice recent run of fights." It is. We're in the middle of a 6-week run, which started back when I think when Shakur fought Valdez. Next weekend we're gonna have Benavidez versus Lemieux along with Richards versus Buatsi. The weekend after that we got Rolly versus Tank. The weekend after that we got Kambosos versus Haney, and the weekend after that we have Charabayan versus Daniel Dubois. And then I'm pretty sure the 18th, and then the weekend after that, we got Beterbiev versus Smith. And then I think the weekend after that is Fulton versus Roman. So, really great time to be a boxing fan. If you can't appreciate this run of boxing and where the sport is at right now, then you're just a miserable fucking person, and you need to become a lot more happy and joyful and see the bright side of life, Because I've been enjoying this run, especially last week when Canelo got exposed by Bivol. That was my favorite part. Valiant, what's good, champ? How you living? Hope all is well. They just put the robe on Jermell Charlo, and it looks like he's getting closer and closer to making his entrance. So I'll let you guys know when he does.
On purpose by Castano, which would be a fascinating gambit, or whether it's just a circumstances. We don't know, but whatever it is, it's sort of monkey wrench. And the fighter that deals the best with this is the one that's going to have a better performance.
Oh, okay. Pulev hasn't started yet. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's good because I want to see the Kovalev fight. I'm trying to catch that Kovalev fight, see how it looks at cruiserweight. James wants to know, what do you think about Rolly? I like Rolly. I think obviously it's a big step up in class for him fighting Tank, but Rolly is one of them fighters, man. He's not, the most technically sound, but he does have power. He is unorthodox. He is a bit of a gunslinger, so to speak, and Rolly's physically strong. Rolly's one of them guys that if you get in them trenches and he can grab your arm and fling you to the floor, he'll go that far. And I know people will say, well, that's not really a skill, but I feel like for him against Tank, that's that dirty shit he likes to do. He's going to need to do some of that against Tank to have a chance to win. And there's Castano's team in the locker room praying together. So good for them, and God bless them. And God bless both these men as they go on the ring for a second time and really, really put the reputations on the line again with the highest stakes you can get in boxing, an undisputed title fight.
Yeah. I mean, shout out to him because that's why he became legit at 154. And he just started Did he win all those vacant belts? The vacant?
No,
Or he had to fight
he won legit.
some stronger opponents together?
Yeah, he won 2 of them from Rosario. And then he won the other one from Harrison.
Yeah. Damn. I haven't heard from Rosario since. God bless him.
He's been doing what these guys that I mentioned, like I was talking about earlier, doing. He's fighting guys in the Dominican Republic and getting his, because he's a middleweight now. He's at 160 now.
Yeah.
So yeah. God bless the fighters though, and may God bless both of them.
Yeah, and I like the Charles because they're good for boxing. The chatter. I mean, we don't have. I guess Bonner's out of boxing, but he brings that chatter back, and I like that. People that talk.
A lot of people say they don't like them because they're not humble. They say we need a humble champion.
I just think they remember one day we were talking, you were telling me that you get a twist between being confidence. Remember what
cocky and confident.
What I was telling you, like, no, they're just confident in what they do.
All right, so we're getting close. So let's go to the tail of the tape.
Division history. Will we make history? A draw or any other cause for not having.
Vamos Argentina!
We should get that.
USA! USA!
Vamos Argentina! Malante!
Keep running your fucking mouth.
Vamos!
Keep running your mouth. Keep running your mouth.
Buena suerte para Charlo también. Good luck to them too.
Feels good to have another chance.
Yeah, I heard the same thing. Broder returning soon, but we don't know when.
I wasted in my life twice. I didn't lose my titles. I just didn't win that extra title, so I'm getting a second chance to win that extra title.
May the best man win. I agree, Valiant.
Yeah,
I agree.
me too. I talk a lot, but I just have fun.
That's right. Well, my boy right here says, Red Eyes. He says, "You're going down, Pops."
Yo, I'm going for Castano. Para que lo sepa, I'm going for Castano. You all know.
Latino, people Latino.
We coming. But good luck to Charlo, man. I love Charlo.
No, you don't.
What are you saying? You said what? 4 rounds to knock him out?
Yeah, 6 rounds or less. I'm talking about like Jorge Cota stretcher type guys.
Would you devastating knockout like he did to Lubin?
No, worse.
Worse than Lubin?
I'm talking Jorge Cota, like I'm talking about get the ambulance stretcher type. Yeah. I'm serious. I'm not playing.
This guy's from Argentina. He's living the dream. He's coming for it.
But Jermell Charlo is a proud American. He's not losing.
That was a crazy knockout. Lubin wants to fight him. You know that, right? Because the nigga,
Lubin got to worry about recovering from Honduras.
Yeah.
A día de la guerra, desde muy morro, muy chiquito, trabajando duro para llegar a este momento y consagrarme nuevamente. I want to win. I want to win. Fantastically, I want to win. Passionately, I want to win this fight comfortably. So I'm going to put myself on the line.
It's a fact. Jermell coming.
I know he's coming. That's all the Castano. Vamos, Argentina! Woo! I can't wait. Here we go. Woo!
So here's Castano.
Look at the flag, the sunshine. Woo! Vamos, Argentina! Con estar la bandera azul y blanco. Yeah, here we go.
That's the song they play before you get knocked the fuck out. So here comes El Bucksy, Brian Castano, looking to become the first undisputed Argentinian champion since Carlos Monzon, the great Carlos Monzon.
Woo! There's a lot of history tonight, baby.
Looking to really put his stamp in history, and end the reign of Jermell Charlo at 154.
Yo, they love him in there. Look.
All right, Shakur. I'll see you when you get back.
Yeah. So what you say about it? That you get knocked. This last song we get knocked out.
That's the song they play before someone gets knocked the fuck out. And there he is. Brian Castano gets a warm reception from the crowd at the Dignity Health Sports Park, formerly known as the StubHub Center.
Is it?
This is a place that produced many Fight of the Years. Now James says USA, but not today. Woo! Acid Bake says, "Are you gonna make a channel Charlo exposed by Castano next?" Oh man.
I don't know. I don't know. We gotta come back to
At some point, I gotta come out of being true school sports.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
It feels like a fight night. Canelo versus Bivol didn't feel like a fight night, in my opinion. Why do you say that, LBM? Let me know in the comments. Why do you feel that way?
The support he's already received from his fellow
Guy's still singing.
He said the biggest lesson learned is
I ain't supposed to stop?
Dude, stop fucking singing.
Yeah. He's still calm singing.
The guy from the commission just told the dude to stop singing. He's still singing. He's been out. Here we go. Come on, H-Town, baby.
Got that American flag. Look at the American flag.
That's right.
Let's see what he's coming that way.
What's this?
What is it?
I don't know what the hell Jermell Charlo's coming out to, but Castano better be worried, because if you come out to some crazy shit like this, it's over.
Yeah.
There's Jermell Charlo, one of the most dominant, consistent performers of the last couple of years, looking to really cement his place in history tonight as one of the greatest 154 pounders of all time.
And he's accomplished more than his brother, right? What's so sad is his brother could be doing the same thing. Oh, shit, 6-1 and 1 and 5 KOs.
LBO also says no trash talking between one another. I feel like it didn't get a lot of promo either. It didn't. It was a boring ass build up last weekend. But last weekend is last weekend. Let's focus on right now. About to have an undisputed champion crown tonight.
He still plays it. You hear the people? They're still playing it. It's Hispanic people.
Damn. Dirty Red says Charlo's robe is fresh as hell. I'll pull from the club with that one.
Yeah, it looks like a real French satin, right?
Yeah,
like a satin, like money there. There's money there.
That shit tough. And there's Derek James talking to him before the fight.
Probably made from lion skin. I won't even know a snake skin. You got that crazy look all the time, though.
We already know that the USA got the best artillery in the world, the best defensive mechanisms.
Yeah.
Now, tell the tape, Charlo has a 5-inch reach advantage on Castano, 73 to 68, and a 4-inch height advantage, 5'11 to 5'7. They're both on the same age. Charlo being 31, Castano being 32. So there you have it. That should tell the tape here on Canelo exposed by Bibbo. I almost said it.
Yeah.
No 3 knockdown rules. You know, the fight is official after 4 rounds. The fighter cannot be saved by the bell in any round, and the referee or doctor can stop the fight. So, here we go. Now we get to the introductions. Gene Leonard Jr., take that shit away.
Fire away.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Dignity Health Sports Park in Carson, California. As Premier Boxing Champions presents the featured bout of the evening, brought to you by Lions Only.
Make sure y'all smash that like button and subscribe.
Showtime, sponsored by DraftKings and Geico.
Right.
This bout is sanctioned by the WBC, the President Mauricio Suleiman, Supervisor Alberto Guerra, the WBA President Gilberto Jesus Mendoza.
Brian Castano looking very focused in that corner. Jermell Charlo looking very focused in that corner as well before the introductions. That's right. USA.
David Vitale, calm down. Derek Vitale, calm down. Calm your emotions down.
The chairman is Peter Villegas, Executive Officer Andy Foster. Our 3 judges scoring this bout from ringside. From Connecticut, Glenn Feldman. From Oklahoma, David Sutherland. And from California, Zachary Young. Introducing our third.
Give us your last minute predictions down below. Who you got? Charlo Castano, and let us know the fashion. UD, stoppage, all that stuff. Let us know. I got Charlo by 6-round stoppage.
UD.
Castano. Pops has UD for Castano. Tell him, Jimmy. Talk to him.
Live from Carson, California. It's showtime.
That's right, Jimmy. Fuck Michael Buffer. Jimmy Leonard Jr. That's right. This your last chance to change your pick, Pop. You sure?
No, I'm riding. I'm riding Castano. Win or lose.
Ty got Charlo in 10. Okay.
Buenos Aires, Argentina. He weighed at 153 3/4 pounds.
Brian Castano look freaking like a killer right now.
No losses and 2 draws, with 12 wins coming by way of knockout. Tonight in his 4th world title appearance, ladies and gentlemen, here is the 2-time world champion and the current undefeated, reigning and defending WBO 154-pound champion of the world, introducing Brian Boxing.
Look at that. We'll get your way with you, Dad.
I'm just smiling.
Dale! Vamos pa'lante!
And his opponent ready to fight across the ring in the blue corner, wearing silver trunks.
I don't know, man. That's Castano's deal. I don't know why he's doing that.
What's that?
He said, "Why you gotta wear that skirt style shorts though? That's not manly, bro. Let's get this win." Castano's shorts.
Is it weird?
You'll see.
It's country thing.
Tonight, in his 9th world title appearance, ladies and gentlemen, here's the current reigning and defending WBC.
Houston, Texas, stand up!
Good luck to you, Charlo. But I'm riding with Castano.
Let's go! I like it. People bringing American flags. I like this shit.
Yeah.
It's about time we get the patriotism up in this.
We need it.
Jermell Charlo gives his brother a very long hug before he exits the ring.
Yeah, man.
And that's it. Been a lot of talking, been some accusations. Castano don't like Charlo. Charlo don't like Castano. All right, so all talking is done.
Yeah.
Everything is done. And it's time for both fighters to show and prove. The ring is the chamber of truth, and the truth will be told.
Let's get it on. Castano in the white, wearing trunks.
All right, so round 1, here we go. Jermell Charlo in the orthodox stance. He's in the I don't know what to call that, but pink, whatever. And Castano's in the white trunks. In the white trunks. Rematch of Undisputed title. Castano throws a little jab and a right hand that both miss. Trying to find his range early here in round 1. Charlo probing with that left jab and throws a right hand which just misses. He's trying to find his range as well, Jermell Charlo. Castano trying to prove to the world that he was always the best of the 154 pounders. Oh, Charlo with a jab, right hand, and a left hook. Nice left hook to the body from Charlo. Let's see how Castano responds. There you go, Castano stalking Charlo around that ring. Charlo shoots a nice jab out there. Castano jabs back. There you go. Good right hand to the stomach there by Castano. And then a right hand up top by Castano. That lands. Castano doing a good job working very methodically behind that jab. Marching forward. There you go. Another jab there by Brian Castano.
Only 8 draws in the history of boxing and unification fights.
Castano bends his knees, looking to change levels. 1 minute and 6 seconds left here in round 1. Charlo doubles up on the jab, makes Castano miss, and then uses some footwork. Castano lands a left hook. I don't think that left hook hurt Charlo, but he definitely landed it. Charlo got to remain defensively responsible.
You just got to keep poised.
Actually, a tough round to score.
I know.
Good jab there by Castano. Another jab there from Castano. Charlo with a left hook to the body. And then a right hand to the body from Charlo. Oh, good left hook from Castano. Start here in round 1 by both fighters. Oh, good right hand by Castano. That's countered by a right hand from Charlo. Great round. Oh, my God. What a close round. I got it razor thin for Charlo. Just barely nicked it. I got Charlo up 1-0. What do you guys have it? What do you think we have?
It's a toss-up round for me.
Who are you giving it to?
I would slightly give it to I'm going Castano. I think Castano did it.
All right, Pops gave it to Castano.
I think a little bit more.
Drop your scorecards down below.
Wow.
I got it 1-0 to Charlo, but a very, very close round.
I got it 1-0 for Castano. It's going to be a war. You already see this.
He started out jabbing to the body, but we're going to see left hooks downstairs, and then we're going to see the double left hook, which he did throw one.
So I think for Charlo, he got to be very, very cautious of that left hook. He got clipped by that left hook a couple times, and that's one of Castano's money punches. Castano got to do a better job of defending that right hand.
Throughout his career, we have seen that when Brian
All right, so round 2.
establishes strong momentum. In the first few rounds, he tends to stay at that level for the remainder of the fight.
Round two between Charlo and Castano. Charlo throws a double jab and lands a right hand, but the Castano pushes him back and lands some shots of his own. Good right hand to the body there from Brian Castano.
Yeah, as he waits as Castano comes in, Charlo goes back and he lands his combination.
There you go. Oh, good right hand from Castano. There you go. Good jab by Charlo to the stomach. Oh, and then a left hook from Charlo. And one thing I noticed from Charlo was, oh, right hand from Charlo. I can't even talk right now. I got to focus on the fight. Castano got Charlo close to the ropes, but not on the ropes. Charlo using the leg circling out to his left. There you go, Charlo with a jab. Castano with a jab that misses. Charlo throws a right hand that maybe grazes Castano, but Castano doing a good job of keeping a tight high guard. Jabs Castano different from Charlo. Charlo misses the right hand. There you go, another stiff jab by Jermell Charlo. Jermell Charlo throws 3 punches. They all get blocked by Castano's high guard. Oh! Sharp right hand from Jermell Charlo. And then a left hook from Charlo. USA! Come on, Charlo. Castano throws the right hand to the body and Charlo ties him up. 1 minute and 2 seconds left here in round 2. There you go. El Boxy with the 1-2 down the middle. That lands. There you go, Jermell Charlo using that jab to get some space. Left hook by Charlo. Yeah, Charlo doing a good job of pivoting. He's not allowing Castano to cut the ring off. When Castano gets him close to the ropes, he pivots out immediately. Left hook from Charlo, and then uppercut. And then Castano misses the right hand. Oh, good right hand to the body there by Castano. Oh, right hand and a left hook by Charlo. Oh, good jab by Castano. And things get up there in round 2.
Got it 1-1.
I got it 2-0 for Charlo.
I got it 1-1. Charlo won this round 1 though.
What did you guys score it?
First Castano
Yeah, that both guys are having their moments. You know, I think Charlo got the better of the work in that round, but that right hand, the body shot from Charlo, that left hook, he takes too many of those. Oh,
I know.
He gets hit from one of those, and then he throws the uppercut behind that. It's a wrap.
So, and then there's the right hand by Charlo, but Castano getting in there as well. So that was a fairly close round. Though Charlo looked like he maybe did a little better work.
All right, so we head to round number 3.
Yeah, I got it 1-1.
In our undisputed fight. All right, round 3. Good left by Castano. Charlo boxing much more educated in this fight. There you go. Jermell doing a lot of jabbing and pivoting so far. Sometimes at the same time. Oh. Silent the punch, right?
Yeah.
He's been more active as he suggests he would. He's not only 88 punches so far in this fight.
Castano marches forward in that high guard. Castano shoots the right hand and misses, and then Charlo throws his left hook and misses too. Castano gets tied up by Charlo, and the referee makes them reset. The fighters reset. Charlo works behind that jab, 2 jabs, a level change, a right hand to the body. Charlo right now is boxing. Oh, he makes Castano whiff on the left hook. Another jab by Charlo. There you go. Castano throws that right hand. That grazes Charlo.
The game plan is to hold on when he gets to the ropes, hold on to it real quick.
There you go. Right hand by Charlo's parried by Castano. Oh! Nice hook to the body from Charlo. Oh! Counter right by Charlo. And then Castano pushes him back. Throws a couple punches and not a whole lot doing for El Boxy. Good left hook by Castano. Charlo whips in the right hand. As we head into the last minute of our 3rd round. Charlo misses the right hand. Castano marches forward in the high guard. Makes a miss. Charlo moves to his left. Oh! Nice left hook by Castano. And then an uppercut from Castano. And then a right hand from Charlo. And then a left hook from Charlo. And then a right hand from Castano. I can't keep up.
This is what makes this fight so exciting because that's what Castano wants to be in the inside. Because what Charlo's a great counter puncher.
Man, good defense from Charlo on the ropes. Oh, left hook from Castano.
You can feel Castano learning to protect.
Oh, Charlo just misses the right hand. Oh, nice jab by Charlo. Power jab. There it is. I got it. 3-0 Charlo. What do you guys have it?
I got a 2-1 Charlo.
So Acid breaks guys at 3-0 Charlo. Dirty Red says Charlo's loading up too much.
I got a 2-1 Charlo.
He hasn't been much in this fight.
Yeah, I think Charlo maybe needs to stop load up a little less, and I don't know. I like the way.
I like his movement.
I like the way Charlo's fighting, but Brandon Hooker is not really impressed. He says ring generalship is a lost art. The walls are closing in on Charlo. The boxes get to him. Castano is conserving energy. He's very smart. I mean, he's only smart if he gets out of the first half of the fight.
But I mean, what I see from Charlo so far, to be honest, he's actually made it harder for Castano to land his shots by his movement, his laterals, when he's moving and stuff. He is, but I got a 2-1 Charlo. But as the fight goes on, we'll see.
All right, so we head into round 4. Jermell Charlo versus Brian Castano. Undisputed. The winner of this fight will be the 7th undisputed champion in the 4-belt era. So there you go. Left hook by Charlo. Okay, Castano doing a good job of parrying those punches right now. And now Castano is changing levels. There you go, right hand by Charlo to the stomach. Well, there you go. Good left hook by Charlo to the body. Oh, body shot gave him Charlo. Left hook. Nice right hand by Castano. Oh, nice left hook to the body again from Charlo. And the referee says that was a little low. Right hand by was it Castano? Left hook from Castano. And Castano, even though I think Charlo's been winning most rounds of this fight, Castano's still getting his shit out in spots. He hasn't really thrown like a ton of punches. And I just realized he's wearing I think he's wearing the Canelo gloves. The no boxing, no life gloves. So Castano misses the jab and the right hand as Charlo's on the ropes, and then Charlo pivots out and gets back to the center of the ring. 1 minute and 14 seconds left here in round 4. Castano misses the left hook again.
No, he got him.
Oh, he did?
Hello.
Oh, nice left hook by Castano. And then a right hand from Castano. Castano making an early investment to the body, but so is Charlo. Oh, nice uppercut from Charlo. And another uppercut from Charlo. There you go, good jab from Charlo. Castano closed the gap, misses the right hand, gets caught with a counter uppercut, a left hook. There you go, nice left hook on the temple by Castano. Oh man, Castano doing a good job placing these shots. Whoa! Steak knife shot right hand from Castano. And a left hook from Castano. And Castano's starting to have a lot of success right now. And Charlo gotta be careful. Left hook from Charlo. And then a right hand from Castano. Wow. Holy shit.
He looks tired though. Let me lock him on there. That wobbled a little bit, see it?
Who?
Castano got wobbled a little bit. Towards the end with that shot.
Yeah, I think tough. But I'm gonna nick that round to Castano. But Charlo,
You had Castano?
slightly.
I had the other way around.
Yeah, for Charlo.
Yeah. Either or.
I got a 3-1 for Charlo.
But I got it 3-1 for Charlo. See, you can come right there, look.
Man. What do you guys have right now? What's your scorecard?
You can feel the intensity between these two men.
Wow. It's a war.
Really good fight,
It's
yeah.
about an evenly matched fight as I've seen in a while. 3-1 Charlo,
Yeah.
with Castano picking up some momentum.
Castano's father, Carlos Alberto, his trainer.
All right.
You gotta be careful though. They can get knocking Charlo out.
So round 5. Here we go.
What you predict?
Within 6.
To determine the first undisputed man, 154-pound champion.
It's a scary thing, but those are the rules that Castano
There you go.
has taken.
So Castano comes a lot more focused, starting to get a lot more on that front foot. Charlo sneaks in a little, placing uppercut to the stomach. There you go, Charlo pulling with that jab right now. Oh! Big counter left hook by Charlo, and then a straight 1-2 on the pipe that lands from Jermell Charlo. There you go, another jab from Charlo. Castano comes with a jab himself. I have Charlo up 3-1. Oh, Left hook from Charlo. Oh, there you go. Nice body shots from Castano. But then he's countered again by a left hook.
He's not going away. Castano
was getting in a better position to throw those couple left hooks, and that one did land. But as you point out, Charles still smart.
There you go. Good body shot from Castano. Castano with a left hook to the body. Good jab by Charlo. Charlo still boxing and moving. Castano trying to press him and cut that ring off. Charlo making it a lot more difficult for him in this fight than in the last one. Oh! Left hook from Charlo, right hand from Castano. Left hook from Castano, right hand from Castano. Charlo, oh, left hook from Charlo. And a firefight has broken out in Carson, California.
Oh, he's got him.
Good jab from Charlo. 20 seconds left. Nice uppercut from Jermell Charlo. Oh, jab from Charlo. I think Castano's hurt. Body shot from Charlo. Charlo with the jab. Right hand from Charlo. Uppercut from Castano. Straight left hand. Left hook. Left hook again from Castano. Left hook from Charlo. Straight right hand. Oh my God.
Got 3-2.
Far.
3-2. All the runs go up and down. It's so evenly.
4-1.
I got
4-1
3-2
Charlo.
Charlo.
4-1. Charlo has improved his counter punching a lot. Great action from Castano. Yeah, absolutely.
What they say? I got 3-2.
Dang, another close round, but I think Castano landed more power punches. Yeah. So round 5, Castano. Charlo 3 rounds to 2. This is good. I got it 4 rounds to 1 because I thought Charlo's punches did a little bit more, but
I got it 3-2.
I ain't mad at that.
3-2 Charlo.
I mean, that one's gonna be candidate for round of the year.
Yo, this is a good fight. I would love to play that. Wouldn't you?
Bang! Round of the year. How? Man, if he would have done that third to right hand, that would have been it.
Yeah.
Shout out to all 54 of you here. Make sure you smash that like button and subscribe. Subscribe if you're new to the channel.
Wow. This round take him out?
Yeah. All right, here we go. Round 6. There you go. Good jab from Jermell Charlo. Good right hand from Castano. Charlo circling to his left. Throws the jab to the stomach as Castano tries to land the right hand over the top. Castano throws the left hook that hits the arms of Charlo. Oh, left hook again from Charlo. Straight right from Castano. There you go. Nice pivot out. Jermell Charlo's pivoting in this fight's the difference. Uppercut from Charlo, then a left hook. Charlo ducks the left hook from Castano. Castano throws the jab that grazes Charlo. You talk about getting value for your money. You already got him like 3 fights in 1 in the first 5 rounds.
Very exciting fight.
A good jab from Castano, but a better jab by Charlo. Charlo with a triple jab that doesn't really land and doesn't really face Castano. Castano's still marching forward. Still out there looking for the fight. Oh, Charlo throws a straight left hand from the southpaw stance. I missed though. Good jab from Charlo. Castano with a double jab. Trying to get Charlo trapped on those ropes. Charlo won't let him. Charlo using his legs, boxing a lot more now. Oh, overhand right from Castano. And I think that one got Charlo's attention. Left hook to the body from Castano. Brian Castano. Argentina. Left hook again from Castano. Charlo just circling around the ring. Right hand. Uppercut. Body shot from Castano.
This is the Brian Castano that's a hard guy to deal with. Constant pressure and combinations. Two-time titleist.
There you go. Good jab to the stomach there by Castano. Oh, right hand from Charlo. Oh, straight right hand by Castano. Then it's countered by left by Charlo. Oh, overhand right by Charlo. How the fuck is Castano taking this?
Top warrior.
Oh man, right hand by Castano. And then right hand by Charlo.
3-3.
I got it 4 rounds to 2. I gave Castano that round.
I got it 3-3.
But you know, it could be 3-3 right now.
Wow, what a fight.
Dirty Red says, I think Charlo may be tiring himself out.
He is.
Going for the knockout. Castano's chin is solid. He needs to go to the body.
3-3.
To show you in this fight. And now there's Castano using his jab to work his way, and that helped set up that right.
Brandon Hooker says, Brian's getting into a macho pissing contest now, abandoning the jab.
I don't think so.
He said the last round, though. I didn't get this coming. The last round.
I got it 3-3.
Work using the jab
Bang.
to set up the straight right hand. And that's the right hand that a couple rounds ago had Castano hurt. Castano was busier in the last round, threw more punches, possibly landed more, and in the last few rounds, Castano was kind of starting to even things up.
I ain't gonna lie.
Time flies when you're having fun. Make sure y'all smash the like button, subscribe for new to the channel, and definitely super chat. We got a Fight of the Year candidate on our hands right now between Charlo and Castano. You know, the rematch for Undisputed.
Undisputed champion in the 4-belt era, Castano looking to become the first South American undisputed champ.
All right, there we go. Both fighters right now looking to find the rhythm again and jab. You know, right now not a whole lot going on. Charlo throws a little pot shot to the body with his right hand. Castano comes in back with a jab to the stomach. Here comes unofficial scorecard from Steve Farhood. He has a dead even, and that's fair. That's a fair card.
Yeah.
All right, so
I have a 3-3.
right now not a whole lot going on. Both fighters just looking to probably find their gas right now, find their stamina because they've been throwing a lot of punches. There you go, jab by Charlo, and the right hand just misses. The right hand just missed from Charlo. Another jab there by Charlo. Oh, nice defense by Charlo, and he catches the shoes with a left hook, and Castano was buzzed. He buckled for a second, but Charlo doesn't jump on him. He remains patient. Beautiful counter punching by Jermell Charlo. Completely adapting his style for this fight. Once by Charlo hits the gloves by Castano. USA! USA! Come on, Charlo. There you go, good jab by Charlo. Oh, Charlo just grazed him with an uppercut. Didn't really land that one flush. Boxy presses forward with a jab. There you go. Another jab by Castano. Castano putting that pressure on Charlo, that mental pressure, making Charlo have to move and pivot almost every couple seconds. There you go, good jab, and then Charlo lands the uppercut after missing the right hand, and then Castano comes back with a right hand of his own. So a round where a lot of the both fighters took some the round off, but I think Charlo in spots picked his spots. So I got it 5-2 5-2 Charlo.
4-3 Charlo.
Stablemate Jermell Charlo, the tournament of Derek James.
Come step on it. 4-3 Charlo.
I have no clue what the hell is going to happen the rest of this fight.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Oh, I need to stand up. This fight too good.
Yeah, too good.
A good tactical round in that round. Using the
It's gonna be a close scoring, you know that, right?
Now knock him out.
Control the distance very effectively in that round and minimize.
As far as pure boxing, that was Charlo's best round.
I'm saying like this.
Bang!
They're hard-nosed fighters. They don't just give up.
Very efficient in that last round.
All right, so here we go. Round number 8. Here we go. Charlo versus Castano. Undisputed, the rematch. So far, Jermell Charlo doing a good job pivoting and moving. Good job by Charlo. Apparently, a fight broke out somewhere in the arena because everybody's standing up.
Is that what happened?
Yeah.
What they fighting for?
That's how you make it easier to fight. Keep the fight in the center of the ring. Jab.
Both fighters do a lot of posturing. Not a whole lot of punches being thrown here round 8. There you go, right hand to the stomach there by Castano. Oh! Nice counter right over the top by Brian Castano. Oh, then an uppercut by Charlo. Okay. Charlo continuing to book behind that jab. Those the 3-punch combination. All 3 punches blocked by the high guard of Castano. There you go. Good right hand to the chest there by Castano. Oh, man. Charlo just missed. So far, I have the fight score 5-2 for Charlo. Pops has it 4-3 for who?
4-3 Charlo.
Okay. Steve Farhood has it what? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
4-3 for Charlo. So I have a little wider, but it could be a 4-3. There you go. Right hook by Charlo, and then an uppercut off the ropes.
I'm tired.
Oh! Charlo with the counter right as he's moving off the ropes. Charlo ties up Castano as he tries to bully him into the ropes. Castano lands a little left hook on the inside. There you go. Good body shot there by Brian Castano. Castano whips on the left hook, but lands on the 2 body shots. Last 20 seconds. Oh, counter right over the top again by Castano. I love the pressure that Castano is putting on Charlo this round. Oh, man.
4-4.
You got Castano?
Yeah.
I got it 5-3, Jermell Charlo. Real close fight. I get Castano that round.
I'm about to go either way. 4-4.
But hella swing rounds this entire fight.
Wow.
Shout out to all 50 of you.
Shout out to both boxers. Make sure you fight.
Make sure you smash that like button.
This is the fight I would spend my money for. They both fight.
That counter right hand was crazy. Bang. Right on the chin.
Yeah.
Charlo can't take too many of those counter right hands over the top.
Yeah, but I mean, Charlo's going to catch him too.
Right hand in. And remember, Castano is shorter with giving away reach in this fight, so you would think those right hands wouldn't get in. Nice counter.
What do you guys have it so far?
You got it 4-4.
5-3 to Charlo.
4-4.
Even off the ropes, he's trying to counter. You see him there while he's pinned a little bit on the rope. He's the one doing the counter.
Let's go. Ain't no yawning. Come on, Charlo. Right, so round 9, very pivotal round. So
Really fast, though.
Castano getting back on that front foot. Oh, gets caught with the counter uppercut by Charlo. There you go. Good body shot on the inside. Charlo counters Castano again with another left hook. Oh! Straight right hand by Charlo, lands right on the button. And I think Charlo started to pierce that guard of Castano a little bit. He didn't like that right hand. Man, that 1-2 starting to work. Castano still pressing forward, trying to find in the Charlo defense. Castano surveying, not doing much. Charlo lands left hook. Castano raises him with a left hook to the body as well. Take a good jab by Charlo. Castano whiffs on the right hand, overhand right. There you go. Charlo bobs and weaves the left hook from Castano again. Charlo's starting to show his boxing skills. Yeah, Charlo's outlanded Castano 144 to 119 if we're talking about power punches on Copy Box. So make of that what you will. Last minute here in round 9. Charlo doing a good job boxing, moving, pivoting, and turning Castano. Castano finally lands a left hook and then lands a left hook on the ear jump. And then Charlo comes back with a 3-punch combination of his own. There you go. Charlo makes Castano fall short again. Another jab by Charlo. There you go. Good jab again by Charlo. Oh! Got clipped again by a counter left hook. And then another left hook. And an uppercut by Castano. Charlo with that. Charlo still has to deal with the pressure of Castano, but he's doing a great job so far here in round 9. Last 10 seconds. Oh! Big left hook from Castano, and then another left hook from Castano.
5-4 Charlo.
So I got it, what? I had a 5-3 already. I got it 6-3 Charlo.
I got a 5-4 Charlo.
Beautiful boxing, next level. It is. A lot of pivoting, a lot of turning.
It's great.
That's been a trademark in this fight for him.
Showing his skills.
And the straight right hand.
Cargo got Castano 5-4.
I got a 5-4 Charlo.
Drop the scorecards down below. Make sure you smash that like button. And if you're new and you like this content, please subscribe. Super chat. All that good stuff. We here.
Some good moments toward the end of the round. There's a little right hand that landed. Charlo clipped him with a counter punch as well. And Castano keeping up the pressure. And
I mean, it's hard to find two fighters that are more evenly matched.
Yeah, some of the rounds are like go either way.
My man right here, Valiant got it 6-3. He got it by Charlo by 2 rounds.
Got a 5-4 Charlo.
All right, so here you go, round 10, championship rounds. Castano comes out, lands a left hook already. Charlo probing with that jab. Lands a nice little up jab right there on Castano.
Jermell Charlo is a good finisher in 12-round fights. He was very good in the fight with Castano. He finished the Harrison's fight well.
There you go, good body shot from Jermell. Castano works on the inside. Castano trying to get his arm free. Castano lands a nice little left hook to the body, to the ribs. There you go, good right hand by Castano. Yeah, I agree. Charlo, to me, looks a lot more cleaner of the two fighters and more in control. I agree with you, champ.
Yeah.
Oh, straight right hand by Charlo. Another jab by Charlo. Jab test out there by Charlo. So Charlo starting to change the levels of the jab, but change the level of that straight right hand by Brian Castano. He lands another one. There you go, another jab by Charlo. Charlo circles to his left, goes back to his right, just misses the counter left hook. Castano gets to his chest. Castano still going to make the fight happen. There we go. Left hook from Castano blocked. Charlo surveying. Still moving, still using that footwork. Charlo on the ropes. Oh, shit. Right hand by Castano. Yeah, Charlo doing this thing right now, boxing really, really well. There you go. Nice uppercut by Charlo. And then a left hook that lands to Castano. Castano's on the canvas. Yes. Castano can't even stand. He's hurt. 29 seconds. Can Castano survive? Right hand. Up jab. Body shot. Another knockdown. Yes! 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 Keep running your fucking mouth. I love you, Pops. Keep running your mouth. Keep running your mouth.
He did it.
Keep running your mouth.
Great fight until then.
That's what happens, Pops, when you go against the United States of America. USA! 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 America runs boxing.
Damn.
America runs boxing. America runs boxing. USA! 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 Strap him up.
That was a great
Strap
fight.
him up.
What it lasted. Congratulations to Charlo.
Undisputed champion.
Congratulations to Argentina. Charlo did it. Prove me wrong and move on.
I'm calling my damn self. I'm calling my damn self. I got the crown tonight. I got the stars and stripes. How you gonna go against the country you serve? USA! USA!
Congratulations to him.
That's right. That's right. He says, America cares. I care. Red Eyes cares. Valiant cares.
I care too, but hey.
Hyro cares. They all care, champ. They all care.
Charlo's a dog, baby. Fuck them all.
I don't get this US stuff, man. Sorry, it doesn't matter. You won't understand. You're not from America. Anyway, let's go. Earl Spence. Happy. Yes. Yes.
You did it.
But hey, shout him out. It's been a long, tough, arduous
Shout out to Argentina, though, man. He put up a good fight.
Yeah, much respect to Castano. He really should have won the first fight, but hey, he came out here. He gave another great fight, and once again, like when it comes to rematches, Jermell Charlo raises his level in the rematches. So
yeah, great job, great fight. Broke him down, and he did a lot of moving in this fight too.
He boxed, he moved.
Oh, did I fight? I had it 5-4, but I had this round 6-4 for Charlo.
Yeah, 6-4. He boxed, he moved, he punched, and ultimately when it came time to knock out Brian Castano, he knocked out Brian Castano.
Nice.
So Jermell Charlo, Mr. Keep Running Your Mouth, becomes the 7th undisputed champion in the 4-belt era. One of the best 154-pounders of all time, and they can never take that away from him.
Amen.
Castano couldn't find entry later on, stopped feigning and jab. He just started following him in straight lines. That cardinal mistake.
Look at Derek's happy for him.
Keep running your mouth, Pop.
I'm happy for him.
Keep running your mouth.
I said I was a big fan of him also.
I ain't shaking your hand. I ain't shaking your hand.
You right. My son's right. He's a king. He got it right.
I ain't shaking your hand.
But hey, great stand up by
No. I don't do pound for pound, but the experts put that man on the pound for pound list at this point. Put him on the pound for pound list at this point. It was a left hook around the guard. Uppercut.
Jesus.
A nice short left hook on the inside.
Body shot, left hook. It was a left hook.
Short left hook that got him right in the chin. One of those punches you don't see, and it almost you can see that.
No problem, no problem, Rosie.
Hey, look how he's looking at him.
Cool.
Charlo like, yeah.
Got delayed reaction by Castano. And Charlo, you know, people say, well, he doesn't really on the inside how good.
That's what Castano gets for wearing those no boxing, no life gloves. So even when Canelo isn't even fighting, even when Canelo isn't even fighting, Canelo exposed. You wearing them bullshit, no boxing, no life gloves, and you get exposed. Yeah.
Look at him like trash. Look at him.
Yeah. I don't care who likes it. I don't care who don't like it.
Dang.
We gotta support Jermell Charlo. We gotta support our patriotic Captain America of boxing, Jermell Charlo.
Well, that's a great fight, though.
Shout out to you, champ. You got it right.
He doesn't know where he is.
Exposed. Canelo's still exposed. Guy's wearing the fucking Canelo Alvarez glove. That's why he got his ass knocked out.
Are those his gloves?
Yeah, it's his brand. Boom.
See him right there. Right there.
Oh, that hook. That's right, Chance. Escribiendo la historia de americanos de boxeo. That's right. That's right.
Escribiendo la historia de los americanos de boxeo. My son's the king tonight.
You got me speaking Spanish, champ.
Chacho.
But great fight, though. Hell of a fight.
Wow. How did he break him down like that, man? Because the fight he didn't see him.
He didn't
feel like he was weak.
He was. That short left hook.
Huh? You just said he was throwing enough down. Somebody was saying he was throwing enough down. I thought he was just waiting.
Making history. Making history.
Yeah, I'm happy for him.
And this is what happens when you make those.
That's the real brother. The other one's the punk brother.
That was a great fight, though, from Castano. Great fight. Yeah. Nothing but the utmost respect.
Yeah.
I'm just having fun.
Yeah. No, it was great either way. Going back and forth like that.
Undisputed.
Oh, there's never been one?
Mister, keep one in your mouth.
And we'll look at the numbers.
He likes to look at the belt.
And see that Charlo was a little busier than he had been in the first.
So, final comment box numbers. Charlo threw 559 punches, landed 21 punches less than Castano on a 1% less percentage.
Castano landed 194 punches. That exceeded 170 feet so much. He's the man that's twice has landed the most punches against Charlo.
Shout out to you, Todd. I saw that.
Did they shake hands?
I don't know. Charlo might have told him, I ain't shaking your fucking hand. Are you serious? No, he's another horse.
I didn't see them shake hands.
No judges. A definitive end to this historic night. Let's make it official.
That's right.
With Jimmy
That's right. USA.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have the time of 2 minutes 33 seconds in round number 10. He is the winner by way of knockout, and now the undisputed.
Undisputed. They can't say nothing.
Shout out to you, man.
Keep one in your fucking mouth.
Now you got more reason to.
Keep one in your mouth.
He the king 154. He the king 154. Come on, Crawford.
Charlo celebrating with his family, his two
He's
sons,
shocked.
Eli and Jermell St. We saw his wife. And
Yo, he didn't shake hands.
You know that?
Iron Man Charlo.
And you know, a word about Brian Castano real quickly. He fought his heart out tonight, had some good rounds.
Salute from Corpus Christi, Texas, 3361. Shout out to you out there, James.
Listen to y'all.
Man.
There
There you go. Jermell Charlo joined. So Jermell Charlo joins Bernard Hopkins, Jermaine Taylor, Terrence Crawford, Alexander Usyk, Josh Taylor, Canelo Alvarez as the only other undisputed champions in the four-belt era. Wow. So make history.
Carl, thank you very much. Jermell, congratulations. You're in that exclusive club, one of 7 men and the first of 154. Can you describe the emotion to have all 4 belts?
Hey, this is unbelievable. I did it for the USA.
Yes! USA! Yeah!
The whole surrounding area is pretty sharp for coming out. Hey, last only we put on the show. I gave y'all 10 hardcore 12 rounds, about 10 to 12. But I gave him my all, and that was the results to it.
This was quite a battle, and you guys have brought out the best in each other. Can you explain what it was like during this fight to be going through this?
Yeah, it was. I could consider this to be a little bit like nerve-wracking. You know, I felt like this was my first fight. You know, when you get nervous and you know you get the ends of your pants, and I just wanted to be in there. I knew Castano was gonna give his all, and I knew I had trained very, very hard. You know, I could see I came in at 152 because I was really in shape, and I wanted to make sure this was my fight. But I'm just super excited for everything that me and my brother put on
For Lions only.
Yeah.
Come on, what's happening?
Come on, my guy. Come on.
Keep running your mouth. The 7th undisputed champion in the
Shit, he can run his mouth all he want now. He can run his mouth all he want now. He proved Pop wrong.
Told you.
Yeah. I told you.
You know, and the excuse for Castano lost, you know what the excuse is? He dead to be great.
That was it? Yeah. That was a great fight though, all the way around. It really was. But I had it after this round.
I started sitting down a little bit more instead of like boxing so much and moving around. I see that he was wearing down a little bit. I was breaking him down. So the ideas came aware, and I stepped up.
It was basically an even fight until that 7th round, and then you took control in 7, 8, and 9, and then ending it in 10, which we'll look at in just a moment. But what changed the complexion of this?
I just started seeing my punches be more effective. I get stronger by the later rounds if they didn't know. And that's what happened.
All right, let's take a look at this knockdown here in the 10th round with this vicious left. Tell us from your vantage point, Jermell, what's happening?
He was up close and I tried to block it. I didn't. I threw a body shot and I threw a left hook. And that was all she wrote.
Yeah. Did you know it right then?
Well, once I seen him crumble right in front of me, I'm pretty sure he was going to get back up because, you know, that was the first knockdown, but I knew it was over.
And now we jump to the end of the fight right here. You could sense it.
Yeah, the jab landed too well. The right hand came perfect, and I threw the uppercut. For sure, I remember.
You know, it takes
body shot.
This quite certainly is how going forward you will be defined, these two fights with Castano. It takes a great opponent to bring out the greatness in someone else. How will you view this going forward?
This legacy, man. This is something that is legendary. I'm a legend. Thank God, this is a beautiful thing, and you know, they're gonna keep putting them in there. When you're at the top like this, you get a bunch of mandatories, you get a bunch of #1 guys, so you just gotta prepare and be ready for it at all times.
I've never seen you this calm, and this is your highest peak. Can you explain why?
I mean, life is beautiful for me. It's amazing. I work really hard, and I you know, see the fruits of my labor soar between me. I got my young kids. Shout out to Al Heyman for all the opportunities he gave me. You know, shout out to, you know, my mom and my dad for raising such a decent young man, and you know, big ups to the WBC for being the first belt that I got. And I'm ready. I ain't done, dog. I'm like, move up to 60.
Oh shit, he talking shit. I think it was 160. He might outdo his brother. He might outdo his brother.
I hope he go to 160. 160 is trash. 160 needs Jermell Charlo.
Are you serious? Then who's gonna take it 154?
160 is one of the nobody. Fuck 154. Again, 160 one of the most trash divisions in boxing. Oh, I hope we go 160. Make things more interesting up there.
See if they ask him about Crawford.
I'm not gonna ask him about Crawford. Why would they do that?
It's his day tonight, though. It's his time.
Keep on your mouth.
Yeah. Hey, brother, you all right?
Bull. Everything that happened here, we showed the Warriors tonight, and that's the main thing. We gotta feed our families.
How would you describe this fight?
¿Cómo tú describes esta pelea?
No, una pelea increíble, de poder a poder, realmente estaba para cualquiera de los dos, pero bueno, se dio así, tuvo la suerte de conectar la mano y ganar por nocaut, pero bueno, el primer nivel es así.
Yeah, no, that's about the fight is. We both were fighting, you know, back and forth. There was power back and forth, and then his right hand came over and won the fight. He got knockout, and he's a champion.
What was the difference in this fight from the first fight?
¿Cuál fue la diferencia en esta pelea y la primera?
Que me pescó.
That he hit me. He got me.
Sí.
He's a good sportsman.
La verdad que
Are you okay?
Sí, sí, que está bien, sí, sí, gracias a Dios me recuperé rápido, pero acá estamos.
There you go. And Charlo raises Castano's hand in a great show of sportsmanship.
You represent Argentina well.
Yeah. Represented boxing well. Thank you. Final thought. What are you going to do with all these belts now?
We fight a year. We went back and forth. He landed some good shots, and then just let y'all know, boxing is real. Let's get it. Lines only.
And you'll take some time to evaluate what you'd like to do next?
Yeah, I don't know what I'm going to do next. Yeah.
Congratulations. Thank you. Thank you both.
So there you have it.
Wow.
A beautiful.
Congratulations to Big Icon. Let's keep running your mouth.
Just keep running your mouth.
My son was right again.
Yeah. So yeah, man. Really great fight. We give respect to Castano for going in there and really just
I'll tell you,
pushing Charlo and really bringing out the best in him. I don't think there was ever two fighters in boxing that were made for each other quite like these two were.
Yeah, when you see fights like this, it kind of reminds me back in the day when I was growing up. You know, seeing fighters that was worthwhile fighting and that they actually gave the fans worth for the fight. You know what I mean? When the fans leave out of here, they can't say, "Hey, I didn't get my money's worth," regardless where you came from. And the best thing, I say Jermell Charlo's crazy, but he's matured a lot through the years, and they show you more maturity how he came back and won this fight.
Hey, is the Kovalev? Do any of you guys know if the Kovalev fight is still on? Because I'm trying to see the Crusher. Is the Kovalev fight still on? Someone let me know if the Kovalev fight is still on. But man, what a fight!
It was a great fight.
That's right. That's right, Robert. Robert, it's gonna pop up. Where's that comment at? It's gonna pop up on my thing. So there you go, USA. We run boxing champ. We know this. You know this, man. You know, I'm not gonna sit here and say I'm gonna support every American fighter, but when you get a fighter that's as patriotic as
Jermell
Charlo, you got no choice.
Yeah, man.
You gotta pull out the flag.
He's right. My son was right. I gotta put my hands down.
I told you what.
And my son asked me 300 times. Are you sure?
I told you. How are you gonna?
Because I like what Charlo brought. I like what Castano brought. I thought he was gonna have problems with that. But what I like about Charlo in this fight, he made adjustments.
Hey, we got extra coverage for you guys today.
Yeah,
extra coverage. So the Triller card is actually still going on right now as we speak. We got Jerry Forrest versus Kubrat Pulev, the co-main event, and the main event is Kovalev. So you guys got about 30 to 40 more minutes with your boy BT.
Yeah.
So bonus coverage here on True School Sports. Smash that like button.
Yeah, thank you all for being here and just talking boxing. I had a 6-4 after that.
Corners instructions.
So right now we got Pulev versus Jerry Forrest.
Yeah.
Jerry Forrest trying to get the signature win of his career. I don't know. Oh, it just started too.
Oh shit, yeah.
It just started. Yeah. Keep running your fucking mouth. Yeah.
Congratulations to him.
So right now we're in round 2 of Kubrat Pulev versus Jerry Forrest. You know, Jerry Forrest looking for the biggest win of his career tonight.
Is he pretty good?
Yeah. What's up, fellas? He got to go to 160 now, and the baby cub got to grow some balls and move to 168. I hope so.
His brother got to do something.
Watching Jerry Forrest versus Pulev right now. It's a Southpaw versus Orthodox matchup. Forrest in the black trunks, Pulev in the white trunks. Forrest. By the way, for those of you wondering, this fight is on Triller.
Is Forrest any good?
Yes. He beat Michael Hunter last time in Robin.
Oh wow.
Bro, how the fuck did the fight just start? Triller straight trash. That's what I'm saying. I remember you told me that the fight hadn't started yet, but yeah, then the second round, LV, I'm shocked myself.
They probably didn't want to compete with.
They must have had a concert or some shit in between the last fight.
Is this the main event right here?
No, it's coming event. Kovalev is next.
So we missed all the Vargas brothers, huh?
Well, we can watch the Pulev brothers.
Yeah. I remember him with Susie Shishi.
James Lane?
I don't know her name. Susie Shishi.
Oh, Jenny Sushi.
Yeah, Sushi. Yeah.
Brendan Smith was good, Tim. He says he told people that Charlo will win. Yeah, man, he went in there and
he did it the right way. God bless him.
He did the damn thing. But right now we're watching the Triller card. You know, I'm gonna do some videos about Charlo before when I get off of here. But right now we focus on Triller. We got this heavyweight action. Kubrat Pulev in his first fight since losing to Anthony Joshua, taking on Jerry Forrest in his first fight since getting robbed by Michael Hunter. He said, LVM says, bro, the Emiliano Vargas fight ended right around the draw of his fight. So he's saying, yeah, they had all this time to get the card over and they didn't.
Damn, get out.
Oh, big right hand by Pulev. Pulev out here landing some big thudding right hands. Hold on, let me and by the way, for those of you that want to watch along, I'm gonna drop the link because I know it's kind of hard to find trailers. So I'm gonna drop the link and I'm gonna help you guys out. Y'all want to watch along? I'm about to drop the link here in about 30 seconds. 30 seconds or so.
A similar frame in terms of how he puts it. No, it gets a little bit.
Yeah, it's got a little shape. It looks like Pulev is really ready to let that right hand go.
Farmer's gonna keep that up. That's the end of the second.
That's crazy. That's crazy, man. The mountain may not be toppling, but it's definitely.
Shout out to all 29 of you here. Make sure you smash that like button. We got that bonus coverage.
Yeah.
How is this happening? You know what I'm saying?
I'm getting a link for you guys right now. As soon as this shit loads up.
And I'm like testing you too because I'm like, okay, I just want to make sure there's not something wrong with you.
That we didn't drop the food.
Yeah. You're half lunch and you're gonna take all your power away.
Waiting for the crusher.
I should have done like this. Look.
There you go. So right there's the link, guys. Oh, no. I gotta do it again. Fuck. Never mind. That's not the link, guys. Hold on.
Talked to by Ibn Kaysen, his trainer. Logan speaking with Jerry Forrest.
Hold on, guys. By the way, Sean Porter out there doing commentary. Shout out to my boy Sean Porter. Hope all is well with my boy Sean out there in LA. You know, last week the Zone, this week Triller. He's just all over the place with it.
Busy.
Busy man. You see, I gave you guys the wrong link. My bad. All right, but yeah, if you're just tuning in, Jermell Charlo, a.k.a. Mr. Keep Running Your Mouth, has become the 7th undisputed champion in the 4-belt era as he scored a 10th round stoppage victory over Brian Castano. It was one of the best fights, you know, of the year. Probably should we fight of the year at this moment in time. But hell of a fight. You know, this fight, the fight with Lee Wood, Michael Collin was really good. You know, it's up there. It's really up there. So, you know, if you didn't see it, you truly missed out. Charlo showed excellent boxing skills, excellent boxing IQ. He showed that he was just more than some sort of destructive power puncher. Now he became that ultimately in the end, but not in this fight.
He did excellent. He surprised it. But he didn't surprise you because you already knew.
I already knew it wasn't happening, but it's really up there. So if you did, hold on, put that shit on mute and we'll remove that message because I want to make sure. Listen, I'm a man of the people. I want to make sure you people get a chance to watch Sergey Kovalev with me. So I'm gonna give you the link. You know, hit that like button. Or I see we're at 67 likes. Let's try to get this shit all the way to 100. So if you haven't hit that like button, let's get it to all the way to 100 because I've been here for a long time. We want to get more people in here. So there's a link for the Triller card. We're gonna watch Pulev and Kovalev together. And Forrest and Kubrat Pulev together. So if y'all want to watch along for this bonus coverage, we here. You know, USA. We here, champ. Jermell Charlo.
Made America proud.
He made America great tonight with the performance over Brian Castano. Let's see. Brendan, Josh Taylor vacated the WBA strap. I don't know why. He probably either didn't want to pay the sanctioning fee or he didn't want to fight Alberto Puello. It's one of the two. Because there's no other possible reason.
Maybe he can't make weight no more.
And then he should vacate all the other belts. If he can't make the weight, vacate all the other belts.
You think so?
That's what you do. That's right, Red Eyes. USA all day.
USA all day.
No. You was Argentinians this fight, so you got to stay over there with them.
I gotta get props.
You gotta go eat. You gotta go eat Milanese and drink that tea that they drink. That's what you need to do. You ain't with us. You ain't with me. Nah, I'm joking. All right, so back here on Chiller, Pulev versus the very formidable Jerry Forrest.
Sounds like an April today.
Oh.
Jerry Forrest.
So stay away. If you want to start laying with one haymaker, stay away. You want to have our hands in the body.
Yeah, we're here, man. Y'all got any thoughts, comments, concerns? Down below, we here. Y'all got my time for at least another hour or so.
Here at the legendary Kia Forum in Los Angeles, and you know what? This is a phenomenal crowd because they snapped through the delay.
They had a delay for some reason. I don't know what delay they got.
Over there?
Yeah. Pulev showing that jab that made him one of the top contenders in the world at one point.
Knock him out.
Oh, and then Jerry Forrest came with a counter overhand left. Okay. Jerry Forrest, come on. I want to see Jerry Forrest get a win. He got to get a win, man. Jerry Forrest been.
Is he ranked?
I don't know if he's ranked, but he fought Zhang Zhilei and he fought Michael Hunter, and he performed well in both fights, especially against Hunter. All right, so round 4 of Jerry Forrest versus Kubrat Pulev. It's your boy BT. Oh, good left hook by Pulev. Kubrat Pulev back in the ring for the first time since Joshua beat him up. And he just missed that right hand, and then there was a bit of a head clash, and both fighters doing a little bit of complaining there on the inside. Jerry Forrest throws a left hand that just falls short.
Yeah.
Pulev looking to find a home for that jab. Pokes that left hand out there. There you go. Good overhand left by Jerry Forrest. So far on the Chiller scorecard, they got Jerry Forrest up 2-1 over Pulev.
Yeah, it's a close fight.
Jerry Forrest lunges in with the left hand. Nothing really doing there. Nordic Warrior, what's good, champ? How you living? You all right? Good to see you. All right, 90 seconds left.
You need to go 10?
Another jab by Pulev, probably. Unless Pulev lands a big punch. Pulev. Another jab by Pulev. And then a right hand to the body from Pulev. There you go. Pulev poking that jab out there. Lands the right hand around the guard. Uppercut. Left hook around the guard. Pulev and Forrest is on the ropes, taking too many shots. But Forrest does a good job of pushing back and tying him up. Forrest overshoots the left hand. Kubrat Pulev turned the clock back to 2014. Show him that Bulgarian shit. Oh, sharp right hand for Pulev, and then a sharp right hand from Jerry Forrest.
Yeah.
Oh, big right hand again from Pulev. And Jerry Forrest is out of his feet. Left hook on Forrest. Pulev has Forrest hurt. He may be old, but he got that strength. He got that old man strength.
He was holding him like this, brother. That's legal?
Who?
When he had him like this, on the head like this.
That's what you call it. Man, Pulev saying this name. That right hand he landed was so hard, it stopped him in his tracks. He couldn't move. Right hand to the chest of Pulev. Pulev's got Jerry Forrest in trouble. And Kubrat Pulev out here in his bag, boxing like it's 2014 again. And Jerry Forrest stumbles back to his corner. Do you think Charlo at 154 should be over Canelo on a pound for pound list? I don't do pound for pound anymore. I'll leave that to the experts, but I definitely think Charlo should get more recognition for being the great fighter that he is. First undisputed champion in the history of 154. I don't want to hear it.
What's his brother gonna do now for encore?
Jamal? Yeah. I should like it on Juneteenth.
Oh my God, brother. He's gotta do something. I'll do his brother.
And just keep working right there, understanding.
Yes. USA.
Same thing again.
Anyway.
Like Brown.
But man, yeah, Kubrat Pulev out here looks pretty good.
Yeah.
He looks almost as good as when he knocked out Frank Mir in Triad Combat.
The guy that he forced when he get to the stool. I don't think it's lasting off.
I'm gonna go with the 2 scorecards and score from there. I got it 2 rounds for 2 for Pulev, but Pulev is finding a home for that right hand.
Yeah.
He's hurting Jerry Forrest almost at will, and Jerry Forrest really can't get out the way of that right hand. Oh man, he just missed that right hand again, Pulev.
Sean just said the same thing you said. You hear that?
Yeah.
Sean said the same thing you said.
Pulev doing a good job of using that left lead probe, and then another straight right hand from Pulev. Oh. Yo, Pulev look $1 million right now.
Man, he's throwing a lot of hard, man throwing punches.
This is the best Pulev I ever seen. One of them. Oh my God! Another right hand by Jerry Forrest. Oh, and then he threw an uppercut out of the clinch for good measure. Kubrat Pulev pissed off for greatness. Oh my God! Another right hand that grazes Jerry Forrest. Pulev is one right hand like on the button for putting this
weight on him too.
Cold out.
That's not saying next time it's a point, but that's just simply it works cold.
And then Pulev throws a little left in the clinch.
What I noticed about Jerry Forrest, gentlemen, is that he's breathing deep.
Yeah, Jerry Forrest is out here huffing and puffing like the big bad wolf.
Yeah.
The pressure and also the moment has gotten to the best of Jerry Forrest, at least in this particular round.
I mean, I can tell you what I'm seeing.
There you go, another right hand from Pulev.
Jerry Forrest is kind of fighting out of desperation.
Pulev moving in behind a nice educated jab. My man Ray asked, is Kovalev fighting? Not right now. We're in the 5th round of the co-main event between Pulev and Jerry Forrest. So I'll be here to keep you up to date with what's going on. But yeah, his fight is next. There you go, another right hand by Pulev. Jerry Forrest can't find the range on Pulev. Pulev touches Forrest to the body with a right hand. There you go, another jab by Pulev. There you go, Jerry Forrest with the overhand left over the top. What do you think, Pops, about this heavyweight spectacular attraction? What do you think?
It's not bad. I've seen worse, so this is like a throwback to Pulev's career. So Jerry Forrest is trying, making a fight. You know.
How did Zotto Ramirez do? I don't know. I haven't had a chance to watch that card. I watched the Charlo card, and then after that, I'm watching the rest of what's left on the Triller card. And right now, I'm watching Kubrat Pulev beat the shit out of Jerry Forrest like it's 2014.
Crazy.
He out here look like he pissed off of greatness.
Oh, hell yeah.
First fight in about 2 years, almost 2 years, so not bad. Shout out to all 21 of you here. Make sure you guys continue to smash that like button. If you're new, take the time to subscribe. You know, we here. Pops and BT. Canelo exposed by Bivol. Make sure you guys go vote on our poll on if you want us to keep the name for an extra week because, you know, right now, the way it's looking, Canelo exposed by Bivol is going to roll on for the rest of next week, too.
T-shirt.
Yeah, you got it. You got it, Truth.
I wasn't sure what that was about, but I like the tag. It is what it is. But we don't sit down in the gym, so I sit down now. Check this replay out.
That was a big right hand by Pulev.
Yeah.
Main event is next. Sergey the Crusher Kovalev makes his cruiserweight debut against Kubrat Pulev's brother, Jermell Pulev, who's making his USA debut.
Against somebody like Kovalev?
Yeah. Fighting guys in Bulgaria. All right, so round 6. And yes, true. I agree. The Charlo fight was one of the best fights.
Yeah, it was a great fight.
Oh, good jab by Jerry Forrest. So Jerry Forrest having a little success here with his jab. There you go, another jab by Jerry Forrest. There you go, Jerry Forrest with the up jab. Okay, Jerry Forrest just misses the straight left hand. Kubrat Pulev being very calm, working behind that jab. Oh! Another right hand for Pulev. Jerry Forrest showing good durability and a good chin so far.
He can hit hard.
Pulev isn't no pillow puncher either.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
There you go. Good body shot with the right hand there by Pulev. Jerry Forrest doing a good job, though, circling the ring, getting back to his jab, getting back to his bread and butter.
So I like being in front of the ringside. I love doing commentary because I can tell you guys what's happening while it's happening.
Freaking jumps all over the place.
Jerry Forrest for about 40 seconds of this.
Okay, Jerry Forrest ties up Pulev. Shout out to all 2060 here. We got that bonus coverage.
Yeah.
Triller. Waiting for the Kovalev Cruiserweight debut. Stick with us. Oh, another right hand by by Pulev. Oh my God! And Jerry Forrest comes back with a left hand of his own. At some point, you gotta wonder, Pops, when the hell does Jerry Forrest fold from all these right hands?
I know. Not even that, man. The brain damage, man. This guy is throwing rocks.
For those that want to watch along, the link is right here. Just scroll up. The link is right here. You can watch along right there. That's a link.
Crazy.
Do you have a plan? It doesn't work to give a plan B. You have a plan C. And right now, Jerry Forrest.
Last minute of round 6. It's a 10-rounder.
His plan E is working exceptional.
The guys that you see,
There you go. Another jab by Pulev. Oh, nice. Good overhand left by Forrest. So Forrest isn't exactly out this fight yet. He's still very much in the fight. It's just that he has to find some sort of way. There it is again. He has to find a way to avoid these big-ass right hands by Pulev.
Oh,
another one. Right hand to the body from Pulev. Pulev again. So Kubrat Pulev right now, it's been death by 1,000 right hands.
Yeah.
Jerry Forrest don't really have no defense for that right hand.
No answer either.
Only surprising thing is that Pulev hasn't dropped him.
I know. I thought for the 6th round that would have been it. Nope.
Main event is next. I'll be back there. Talk to him.
The main event. No, we're going into 7th round. Forrest getting beat down by Pulev. Pulev like the Pulev of old. I don't know how Forrest is still standing up after Pulev's hitting them hard punches. Referee just came over and told Forrest if we don't fight back or counter punch the punches from Pulev, we're gonna have to stop the fight because he doesn't want him to get hurt. So here we go.
I like what I heard from Pulev's corner right there.
In terms of,
he said, trust and keep running your hands. Stop looking.
The Forrest begins getting beat down. I ain't gonna lie.
And set up that right hand.
Round 7.
Round 7. This one's scheduled for 10. As we have 6 rounds in the ball. Sean, we like how you have a fight thus far.
Great for me. Cooper absolutely has taken over this fight. I've given him the last
BT, whatever happened to Bacchio there? What's his last name? Who? A fighter. From where? From Uzbekistan? Are you talking about Jalolov? Are you talking about Jalolov from Uzbekistan? Let me know in the comments. Shout out to the channel's unofficial sponsor, Yoo-hoo.
Sean, what I found to be interesting in talking to Sean Leon is the fact that the corner Jerry Forrest said he's doing good. That's surprising to me.
It's surprising to me as well.
Wait, Jerry Forrest corner told him he's doing good?
He's not a good coach.
He's not a good coach at all.
They're trying to keep their fight on the fight. And again, that's what Kodiakis is directly is looking for. Does the fighter want to continue?
Jerry Forrest continues to march forward and avoid the right hand of Pulev, but still nothing doing.
You've got enough of them already.
You know, it's crazy. You know, a lot of people may overlook Pulev and say, well, yeah, he's just a guy that got knocked out against Vladimir Klitschko. But, like, you look at the things he's still going to do at his age, you know, with a very educated jab, and, you know, a very precise right hand. You know, he's still – it goes to show you, like, Jerry hasn't lost yet, and he can still win, but there are levels in boxing.
Yeah.
Pulev at 41 years of age is proving that age right now, at least for him, is but a number.
He's 41.
How many more fights do you need?
Oh! Overhand right. How the hell did Jerry Forrest take the overhand right? That was perfectly placed.
I know.
God bless. Yeah, Jerry Forrest is a dog. You can't say nothing about him.
Oh,
Now Pulev starting to throw that overhand right. That shit look dangerous. Right hand by Pulev. Another right hand by Pulev.
yeah, he's been getting a lot of beat.
Yo, if his team cares about him,
I will throw a towel.
next fight, next round, or even right now, throw that towel in.
Yeah, man,
Your fighter ain't winning the fight. Another right hand by Pulev.
throw the damn towel.
Forrest might be too brave for his own good. I think Cleantis really needs
But other rest of the stop it.
I don't know.
to really beat him up.
I gotta tell you, man, I got a silly mind.
Hey, look at that.
One guy stands there and lets
There you go, another overhand by Pulev.
and then he finally takes control. I don't see that happening. So that, at this point, I'm starting to believe the cartoons.
There you go, last 10 seconds. Another right hand by Pulev.
Inside the ring from Cooper Pulev. Art has come to life, and that art has been a jab by a right hand.
That couldn't be a
And
record.
there it is.
Stop the fight.
So Jerry Forrest is laboring just to get back into his corner. Does his team care about him enough and have any compassion to stop this damn fight? Or are they gonna let the egos?
Oh my God.
And this coach is giving him bad advice. They're telling him to fight off the ropes. Stay on the ropes. Two-way Pulev is gonna do this, pull with the jab, and then come with the fucking right hand.
Yeah, and
Every
line-
time.
Line you up.
Every time. And you want to just stay on the ropes.
And he's not even throwing. He's not throwing like laying back on his punches. He's hitting you with some mean type punches that hurt you. Look at all these punches to his head. Jeez. Why don't the referee just stop the fight? I mean, look at that. Look at those punches.
Until this fight ends,
Jeez.
I believe we saw the corner of Jerry Forrest right there. Jerry wasn't even looking to the eyes.
Hey, another one.
That means he's spaced out. He's not into this mentally. He's gonna be gone. He's on his own right now.
That's sad. Jerry Forrest's team, his coaches are really letting him down. He's getting a slow beating. Come on, Doc, stop the fight. So the doctor won't stop the fight. The ref won't stop the fight. His team won't stop the fight.
He's getting beat down. Like
He's getting beat down. It's not good for him.
Come on, referee, stop the fight.
A good jab by Pulev. We're here around 8.
That guy's been taking some big beatings, man.
Yeah.
Excuse me, bro. He applied some pressure and gets Jerry.
There you go, another right hand by Pulev. And a jab that snaps Jerry Forrest's head back.
Stop the fight, referee.
There you go, right hand again by Pulev. Forrest on the ropes, listening to his coach, which is really stupid. Good overhand left by Jerry Forrest. Right hand by Pulev again. And then a right hand to the stomach from Pulev. It's only a matter of time before Pulev breaks out the overhand right. Only a matter of time.
Looks like a punching bag right there.
There you go. Another right hand by Pulev.
Jeez.
Pulev, left hook by Pulev.
Is really watching this, and Pulev is just jab right hand.
Stop the fight. I'm not punching back.
There you go, right hand to the body. Oh, body shot. Stop the fight. Forrest doing just enough to appease the referee. Another right hand for Pulev. It's ridiculous, guys. This guy, Jerry Forrest, is getting a slow beating. He's going to take some years off his career, and nobody seems to care about him.
This how boxers become brain dead and have a death.
Oh, another overhand right by Pulev. And Pulev puts his forearm in Jerry Forrest's his throat.
You also mentioned adjustments after the first 3 rounds. You guys had a 29-28 one way or the other, and it was close for the first 3 rounds. But since that point, it has been all throughout Pulev. We see who's stronger.
All right, Pulev still throws right hand to the body on Forrest. An uppercut from Pulev. And this fight's just been extremely one-sided. I wish Definitely will stop it for the sake of force.
It's not good for the health.
And I give credit to Forrest. I'll never talk bad about him or question his heart. He's got that in abundance. But right now, he's getting a fucking beating. And he needs to be safe from
Those
himself.
not even like soft punches.
There you go. Another right hand from Pulev. Jerry Forrest is swinging himself off balance. 1-2 again from Pulev. Right hand to the stomach there from Pulev. Come on, man. What do you mean here comes Forrest? Oh, there you go. Okay, there you go. Left hand in the clinch. And Pulev, okay. No, Forrest is a lot of things, but he ain't soft. He ain't soft. He don't lack heart. I respect the hell out of him as a fighter. You know, he's the same Jerry Forrest who came down from.
This guy's a fucking piece of shit.
Breathe. Forrest can't even breathe. It's time. Yeah, it's time to stop the fucking fight.
That's when you have a shitty trainer, really.
He's done. He just finished. He had him on the work. I believe in this. I believe in you. Do you believe in you? Come on. Come on.
Shut the fuck up, guy. Who's this guy?
I believe in you. Believe in yourself. Come on. You know, in a moment like this, woo, where you know your fighter can't do anything about what's going on, you can't help but smile when you get touched.
And look at Pulev. He's like, okay, he's showing me something. Yeah, how do you like it? So, Mary Tompkins way back in the day.
So we're here around 9.
So when it comes to Jerry Forrest, his trainer James Hogan, he goes, "You're winning this fight." I think James Hogan has a second career as a motivational speaker.
Wait, the trainer just told Jerry Forrest he's winning this fight.
I'm not gonna disrespect the corner. I just want Jerry
Sound better than me.
start doing this right here. Now it's time to start taking control and trying to push forward. You know what
Yeah, I would.
You let this guy have his way, now get yours.
His corner shouldn't have told him that. He needs a knockout.
Go right hand right there. And show him what's right left.
They both exchanged. And man, I gotta give Jerry Forrest credit. I thought a round or 2 rounds ago he was.
I thought about 6 rounds.
Another right hand by Pulev.
He came back and had the deep down beat, and he's still there in the 9th round.
I mean, he's there, but Jerry Forrest don't even got popped like that.
That's what came to mind. He's like this guy punched himself up.
Angel Colon, shout out to him. He says, Boots is the truth. Jaron Ennis, another statement performance, another great knockout victory over, undefeated Custio Clayton, title contender. So you got to give him his due.
So far, he has been demonstrating that even though from the 4th round through the 8th, he got lit up with big right hands all night long.
Well, Ray, he was done. He was finished, but he got a second win.
He got his second win, but there's nothing on those punches.
And this is what he's exhibiting tonight.
Look at that.
Could we be seeing at least
1 minute and 16 seconds left here, round number 9. Jerry Forrest, I guess he wants to finish on his feet, which I understand as a fighter. But I don't see any way he's going to get a knockout or hurt Pulev.
Man.
I believe that he is. I'm not sold on what Jerry Forrest is doing right now. I just think that it's a matter of time until that fight.
Sean doesn't want to get political wrong because he can get a job.
Because he was incubated at birth, and his grandma was talking him when he was in the incubator and said he's the slugger because he keeps fighting. And lo and behold, Jerry Forrest.
Yeah, he's still fighting. I respect Jerry.
Don't beat him. Stop, referee.
Pulev's throwing crazy shots on the inside. This is all adding up. It's a slow beating that Jerry's taking.
I was really pulling for Jerry Forrest in his fight, but I can see that there's just levels, as I know, and Pulev is showing that he's on another level.
Last 20 seconds.
I would describe Jerry Forrest as bravado. He has a lot of bravado.
How can you be a trainer and not see a fighter like that?
I wonder if Jerry Forrest loses. As the trainer can complain that he got robbed.
Eventually, as I said, the levels are going to take effect. That's what happened here tonight.
All right, so through 9 rounds, Pulev is up by a pretty wide margin. You tired or you want to?
No, I'm just saying, like, literally, like, who does this?
What do you mean?
Guy's getting beat down. He has barely any strength.
Oh, let's see the other trainer. So we head to the 10th and final round of Pulev versus Forrest. Been pretty one-sided, but I'm waiting for the Kovalev fight. The return of the Crusher.
How do you want him to breathe if he getting beat down?
Make sure y'all smash that like button if you're still around. So shout out to all 24 of you
That's crazy.
that have stuck with us. You know, if you're here, don't be afraid to put a comment down there and interact with us. We're here.
This is crazy.
All right, so round 10. Let's see if Jerry Forrest can pull a rabbit out of the hat. Yeah, they got it 7 rounds to for Pulev, and that's pretty accurate. There you go. Pulev using that lead left jab to keep Jerry Forrest at bay. Forrest pressing forward, overshoots the left. Pulev ducks and ties him up.
He's doing the right thing. Just hold on. You don't want to hurt him.
LVM says, I just hope they don't make us wait an hour for the Kovalev fight. If we gotta wait more than 20 minutes after this fight, even 10 minutes after this fight, I'm going. I'm getting off this live.
Yeah. Well, what is it that every time they have?
Right hand by Pulev. Oh shit! Did he hurt him? No way. No way. Yeah, Pulev ain't hurt. Jerry Forrest looking to land that big knockout shot here in round number 10. There you go. Good right hand by Pulev. And another right hand by Pulev. There you go. Straight left hand by from Jerry Forrest. Forrest can barely stand straight. What heart and what determination, but man.
Screw his corner.
Hey, I don't know who his corner is, but they're all pieces of shit. I hate them. Because they're not looking out for their fighter. He can barely breathe and stand straight. There you go, another right hand by Pulev.
He's probably not trying to hurt him. Pulev. Think about it.
They're in a rematch. I think that in order for Pulev to get to a title, I feel he's going to have to go through Anthony Joshua, given he loses.
All right, last 30 seconds here in round number 10. Pulev ties up Jerry Forrest again, and Jerry just wants the honor and the glory of surviving such a hellacious beating, slow beating he's taking. Last 10 seconds. Pulev overshoots the right. Jerry bails into his chest and ties him up. And Jerry is going to go the distance. So, a lot of heart by Jerry Forrest. You'll never question that.
Fuck, man. That's sad. Look at these. He ended up in a coffin like that. God bless him not.
I pray for his health after this fight because when his body eventually settles down, that was a tough one.
Look at this sorry bastard.
Very impressive. I would say Pulev is very impressive. Especially how he handled everything coming to the ring. Just to get what we got. Both guys were impressive.
Even with the glove debacle and all of that, that little setback, you gotta give Forrest respect. He came in here, he's still 10 rounds. He lost this fight. Is debacle a word? Is that a word?
Look at that, man.
I believe so.
Look at the guy looking.
What happened?
Look how he's looking. He's like beat down. He's tired.
Jerry looked done. So the co-main event has concluded. We await the decision, and then after that it will be Kovalev versus Jermell Pulev. So if you're still here with us at 1:03 a.m. in the morning and 10 p.m.
Yeah.
Pacific, and what is it? 12:03 Central. You know what? 6:03 UK time. We appreciate you.
Thank you.
Shout out to all you guys here. Jerry Forrest is done. He look like he ready to go take a hot shower, a hot bath, and go to sleep.
Again, I saw a lot of urine on punches with volume not landing. 8 rounds continually. So we will see if the scorecards are that, and Michael Buffer looks ready to go with the official.
So here comes Michael Buffer.
That guy's all over too, right?
Fuck Michael Buffer.
Yeah.
Jimmy Lennon Jr. Let's go.
Yeah. He's very humble. I like him.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Here we go.
After 10 rounds of boxing in the heavyweight division, we go to the scorecards. Pat Russell scores at 98-92. Joseph Mason and Ed Bellardo both have it 91-99. The winner by unanimous decision, Cobra. The Cobra.
So Kubrat Pulev is back, and he's back in the win column. I don't know what the hell his future is going to be in boxing, but hey, he improved 29-2 with 14 knockouts. So good performance for the 41-year-old.
Yeah, get out of boxing, move on.
Damn. Still good though.
I know. Still. 41 years old like that?
Golovkin's like 41 years old.
I agree with you, Ray. I think that he's been relatively quiet since his latest loss against Anthony Johnson. I believe that was back in 2019.
No, it wasn't 20, Sean.
He's been very quiet.
Was it?
Got him.
I think now
Exposed.
Yeah.
So there you have it. Pulev gets the win. Waiting for Kovalev. All right. If we don't, I'm giving this shit like 15 minutes. If we don't,
I'm gonna go to bed too.
If we don't see no measurable progress in them getting Kovalev to that ring, we're just gonna end it. So
yeah, I'm tired.
Chiller ain't exactly moving with top speed right now.
Ain't not. I mean, shout out to Sean.
I mean, shit, it's 10:05 over there.
Yeah,
wait over there, like.
Yeah.
As well, there's no doubt who won this fight. I don't think that we have ever questioned anything after maybe around 4 or 5. We can see that Pulev was on another level. They had taken control.
And I think when it comes to Pulev, that was impressive to me is that even though he was hitting Forrest with all these big shots and Forrest wasn't going away, he did not get away from his game plan. He could have gotten erratic. He could have gotten out of his mindset. Instead, he stayed with what was getting him and having success, and it led him, and he coasted to a decision victory here tonight.
It's just the maturity of a fighter. You understand when you got a guy and when you might got a guy. And,
who won Pulev? Jesus. Kubrat Pulev scored a decision, and who is that? That's Tavel. So there's Tavel Pulev in the locker room getting his gloves wrapped up, getting tied up. Tavel Pulev versus Sergey Kovalev, the return of the Crusher at cruiserweight. Next. You're still here with us. There's 23 of you here, but I ain't seeing a whole lot of comments. So if you're here, give us a comment. Make sure you subscribe if you're new. Hit that like button.
He's wearing the gloves of his brother. Why? Because Pulev's backup gloves were just worn by Jerry
What's transpired tonight is
his brother's gloves.
This was one for the books, and now to see putting these gloves on is pretty unique. It's special, and maybe he'll carry on what his brother set up in those gloves.
Wait, listen. At least we got a seamless transition here from the California connection.
Wait, they're just wrapping him up now? Let's say Kovalev. So.
And there is Eric Botcher along with David Tietro from Chilla Fight talking with Igas Klimas and Sergey Kovalev in the backstage area.
Everybody.
I mean, look,
where the hell is David Tietro? Oh, he's right there. I see. I know David.
These are all very important members.
Brandon Smith says, I'm very proud of Charlo. Yeah, man, so am I.
You did it.
USA.
You did it. I went against the grain. That was wrong. But someone was right.
Guess what? It's Chilla versus Fight. It's combat sports. Anything and everything can happen.
That's right.
And our main event is moments away as we are efforting to try to bring in Kubrat Pulev fresh off of his win over Jerry Forrest. And I got to say about Jerry Forrest, listen, in spite of all the adversity he dealt with the gloves and this and that, He proved his durability, and he did not come to lie down. There were many times in the course of that fight, Sean, that he could have packed it in and said,
"Yeah, RC, I know. I was live fight. I know Charlo won.
Yeah,
but instead he kept
great fight.
You know, you gotta give credit.
Really good performance. Boxed very, very well.
Even I thought that he was gonna
prove me wrong.
On the stool. Even I thought that he was gonna.
They got 12 minutes to show some progress. I'm ending this live.
Yeah. Yeah, this got a lot of work to do, right?
This big man right
You
here
go
to my
sleep?
left, and for him to stay in there and give these fight fans what they came for. You know, that's all we could have expected.
Well, he's grinding.
And we are now with Pulev.
So here's Pulev.
Was this one of the most unusual fights that you've ever dealt with? If you can stand back here and look over towards our camera, but is this the most unusual fight that you've ever had in your career?
No. I have a lot of fights. I have more than 300 amateur fights. Also, a lot of
Look how small Sean Porter is compared to Pulev.
Yeah, experience was difficult, not comfortable opponent. But you see, it was good punches. I give him very good punches. He was not so clean. Also, too much with head, and I all the time protect myself because all the time he's coming with head.
But let's cover up these wet nipples here. Listen, you landed some big right hands. You found where the success was going to be.
Hey, I love Sean. That was a bit suspect. He said, "Let's cover up these wet nipples."
At any point that you landed,
not good about what
you had.
Yes, that was my problem because I don't make lot of punch inside. You know, one only every time was one.
Kovalev hasn't fought yet. We're waiting for the main event. It's taking forever. It's taking forever, champ. I want to watch the fight, but it's taking forever.
Not comfortable all the time, down, head down.
You got a long life.
Was not easy for me, but.
What led to you coming to the decision?
Oh, he said,
listen, I got backup gloves.
He's got a question
to my opponent so he can wear them. How did that decision take place? It seemed to be your decision that you were like, enough is enough. I'm ready to fight. Let's just get this thing going.
So I try. I know the rules, you know.
He knows the rules, people.
It's the same rules. He knows exactly. This champion knows. And the rules is always new gloves for everybody. This is no war. Everybody to bring his war, you know, his weapon, you know. This is commission, have commission, and this commission must have only new gloves like mine. And I give my reserve gloves, new gloves, I give him to the final, you know. Before that, he just try one, try second, and he said it's not comfortable, not inside. You know, he just makes sabotage the fight. He tried to make.
Of course.
Everybody was to me, first of all, I want with rules, but the end, only to have fights. I said, okay, I'm ready. Give mine.
I think we all are grateful that you gave up your gloves. You were the bigger man in this situation.
So supposedly there was a glove contract before this fight.
Now I go in my brother corner.
Well, we're not saying immediately right now. We're talking about in your career.
I know that. So the next opponent, better opponent. I prepare better, you know, not.
I told you the Maple Leafs. I told you, bro. I told you the Maple Leafs were gonna choke, and they did.
Yeah.
And now I know what's gonna happen next. Now you're gonna be a Lightning fan.
Now for your brother, Jermell Charlo.
Hey, Jairo, if I catch you cheering for the Lightning, you're just as bad as you called Shakur a fake fan today. So if you start cheering for the Lightning, I'm gonna have some problems with you. Because you'll be a fake fan. The Rangers. Nah, man. The Panthers. The Florida Panthers. The best team in the world. That's the only team that matters.
Congratulations.
We're going to the game.
Well, shout out to the Rangers. I like the Rangers.
29 victory. Jerry Forrest by unanimous decision. He's going to go to the back and get ready to corner his brother Jermell Charlo, who incidentally is going to be wearing the same gloves as his brother Charlo, his older brother. And lineage of greatness, Roxy. What a night so far. We're getting closer to our main event.
That is right. Coming up the main
Jairo says, I always cheer for the Lightning against the Panthers. Well, this time you're gonna really regret that.
He goes against you on everything else.
Everything.
Excerpt from Triller's documentary series, Legend.
He's gonna say something like, "Oh, the back-to-back Stanley Cup champions. They're gonna freaking pasted, destroyed."
Dominated the light heavyweight division, winning multiple titles and being
Do you think War beats Bivol or Beterbiev? Andre War, he retired. But I don't know. I don't think he beat Kovalev the first fight.
You wanna watch this?
Yeah, I'm watch this.
Having been trained by their father since childhood, Tervel and his big brother Kubrat are built for combat.
Is Charlo really trying to market some Bulgarian fighters in America?
They're desperate.
My father said you were.
I told you we didn't see the Vargas brothers. We didn't see the Pulev brothers.
Always take care of him.
We try together everything. We play soccer, we make conditional training, everything together.
So we're just moments away from the Kovalev fight. Hopefully it's soon.
How is it fighting with your brother on the same card? It's not easy for sure because I'm not absolutely concentrated.
War been out the boxing ring too long. He might have ring rust if he comes out of retirement. Yeah. I was talking about now. I was talking about like the version of himself from 2016, 2017. I think right now he's done boxing. Let the man enjoy his retirement. Ray says, I'm just checking in what fight is on now. Right now, we're waiting for the main event between Sergey Kovalev and Tervel Pulev. And truth be told, guys, they got 5 more minutes to show me that they're about to come out to the ring. How
long did it take before the other fight?
An hour, because
with the glove thing.
No, because Emiliano Vargas fought, and apparently that's when Boots was fighting, and then the co-main didn't start till after the whole Showtime card.
This fight is for everything. This is boxing top level. The better man will win. Alright. I can't wait to fight. My brother won't win. That's it.
Here with the president of.
Oh, David, there he is, David. I know this guy, David Tetrio.
It's been such an exciting night.
He was working for Golden Boy Promotions 5 months ago.
Was he?
Now he's the guy that owns
Triller. He owns it?
We have a ton
Not own it, but
store for the balance of 2022. We're going to be doing 2 mega fights. We're going to be doing several premium fights. We're going to be doing several club shows. We're going to be taking our great product around the world, produced by Nigel Lithgow, the famed producer of American Idol, and So You Think You Can Dance. We are going to do our first event coming up June 11th at the OC Hangar. It's going to be our Triad Club show. We've got a ton of great fights in store. And then from there, we're going to be moving on to our June 25th date, bringing back Big Baby Miller. So we're very, very excited about that.
Maybe I'll
Triller, the company itself is on its way to its public offering. We're moving really
man, he's fighting a Nigerian dude to Spartan Warriors.
Sea change, that's NASDAQ.
That's crazy. So Triller's bringing back Jermell Miller. I see what they're doing. They're fishing for They're fishing for guys who once had names. They're trying to pass it off as like it's a big thing.
What a great card. What a great show we've had so far. Let's head ringside and get this thing going.
What guy from my Warriors?
Thank you very much, Roxy.
Are you hungry? Want me to make you something?
In a little bit, yeah. Hold on.
My goodness. I like that.
So Jermell Miller, if you turn it to the ring, June 25th. Oh my God.
You see that the high
Sorry? Make something eat.
Yeah. So Pop is gonna make me something to eat because I can't take it right now. Thank you, Pop.
And now, as we get set, ladies and gentlemen.
So Sergey Kovalev makes his return to the ring. The 39-year-old Sergey Kovalev. The cruiserweight debut of Sergey Kovalev.
Main event of the evening to get the pageantry started. Once again, we send it to the iconic voice in boxing,
right.
The Hall of Famer himself,
Michael Buffer.
the one and only, and man, I'm so jealous of that tuxedo jacket, Michael Buffer.
Thank you, Ray. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the moment we've been waiting for, the main event of the evening, and it's all brought to you by Triller Fight Club and sponsored by the motion picture, The Power of...
If Big Baby get copper steroids, he's banned for life. Man, let him take that shit, man. Boxing needs to stop acting like they care about PED use. They want to just condemn Big Baby. There's a lot of star fighters in boxing who are on PEDs just as much, if not more, than Big Baby. Sick of them using Big Baby as a punching bag when they don't treat certain guys who are superstars like that. Hell no, man. If certain guys can get away with it, then Big Baby should too. We're keeping that shit consistent.
So now, let's get this party started. Coming to the ring first.
Michael Butler is wherever the money is at. So if it's with the Zone, he on the Zone. If it's with HBO, it's HBO. If it's on Triller, then it's a Triller. So right now the money's with Triller. So that's where he's at.
Sofia, Bulgaria. His professional record, a perfect one. 16 fights, 16 victories, including 13 wins by knockout. His title not on the line tonight, and he is the undisputed.
Shout out to all 19 of you who are still rocking with your boy. Hope you've enjoyed the live so far, as I've enjoyed doing it, although I'm getting a little tired. But we're here for the Kovalev fight. I like these little entrances they got. Okay, so here he is. Jermell Pulev, very well traveled, very experienced as a fighter and an amateur. He's been there a long time, but he's finally making his U.S. debut, and it comes in the form against Sergey Kovalev.
He's got to get past the former light heavyweight champion of the world, now coming into a new weight class, known as the Crusher, Sergey Kovalev.
Go back to Pulev real quick. Following in the footsteps of his brother, with the same gloves.
Exactly.
I've never heard that one before.
I mean, it is so apropos that it is literally a family affair, literally and figuratively.
Apropos. Is that a word?
Apropos is a word.
I'm checking everybody's vocabulary tonight.
At least he got the W with the gloves, right? He had the blues gloves. And now, once again, here's my
All right. Here comes Sergey Kovalev.
And now making his entrance to the ring, to the blue corner, wearing red and blue and officially weighing in at 196.5 pounds. As a professional, his record stands at 34 victories, 29 wins by knockout.
I'm sorry, guys. I got a shadow box. I gotta stay awake somehow. We here though. We here. The on top. Canelo exposed by Bibble. I almost said it.
He is the three-time light heavyweight champion of the world.
That's right.
Sergey Kovalev.
So here he comes, the three-time light heavyweight champion of the world, one of the best light heavyweights to ever touch a pair of boxing gloves. Sergey Kovalev returns to the ring. It's been a long time. No longer a light heavyweight. He makes his debut tonight as a cruiserweight, accompanied by his great trainer, the renowned Buddy McGirt.
Take me back to the basics now and re-taught me everything. Coming up a weight class, struggling to make 175, a little more done with that. We should see a really good Kovalev tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, the officials are ready. The fighters are in.
Oh, come on.
And they are ready. So for the thousands in attendance and the millions watching around the world.
Ain't no millions watching this fight. Michael. See, even Michael sounds tired. That wasn't quite as good as we used to hear in the Let's Get Ready to Rumble. Even Michael sounds a bit like, yo, it's time to go home.
Case Jr. to bring the fighters together. The main event of Triller vs. 5 here at the legendary Kia Forum. Jermell Pulev, the younger brother of Kubrat Pulev from Bulgaria. The Olympic bronze medalist is Jermell Pulev, wearing the same gloves that his brother just wore moments ago. All
right, so here we go. Both fighters face off.
All right, gentlemen, you received the instructions in the dressing room. Know what I expect? Good, clean fight. Legal punches, here for you. Legal punches, here for you. Touch it all, good to both of you.
Sergey Kovalev told Egis Klimas that he wanted to go to 175 years ago to make that division hot. He's a three-time world champion at 175. He told Klimas, I'm going to make the cruiserweight division exciting yet again.
Thank you, Nathan. I'm tired as a motherfucker right now. I'm extremely tired.
This is the biggest game I've had to fight, and I am going to get the victory in my quest for the world championship.
All right, here we go. Sergey Kovalev versus Jermell Pulev. The first 10 rounds here on Triller Fight Club, Boy BT. With Kovalev's debut at cruiserweight. And Kovalev throws that trademark right hand to the stomach. Sergey Kovalev got one of the best jabs in boxing. He's going to need it tonight against an experienced fighter like Jermell Pulev. There you go, good right hand to the arms there by Jermell Pulev. And Jermell coming out kind of strong. And I agree, RC. If he loses to Kovalev, or if he loses to Pulev, he should retire. I agree.
His big shot that not many light heavyweights were able to absorb and deal with when Sergey Kovalev was the champion at 175.
You know, I always tell, I'm not so sold on guy moving up.
There you go. Good right hand to the stomach there by Kovalev. Kovalev with a right hand again. Sergey Kovalev showing some flashes of his skills, but you know the bigger Jermell is having his fair share of success. Kovalev pokes him with the jab again.
I think mentally that is showing Sergey.
Okay, jab right hand from Sergey Kovalev. Okay, Sergey Kovalev working through some ring rust right now.
This is a brand new era here in 2022, and it's a brand new division.
Good feint there by the Crusher.
You can't live off your name forever. Once your gun goes wrong, you know people gonna touch you. So here he is. He's going toe to toe with him in the middle of the ring. Let's see what happens.
Sergey Kovalev trying to find his range against the longer, bigger, rangier Jermell Pulev.
Yeah, I would say a happy fighter is a dangerous fighter. You know, so when we get a choice for Kovalev or opposing Kovalev we've seen in recent years,
there you go, good jab there by Sergey Kovalev. And it looks like there's a cut or some bleeding on the left eye of Jermell, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, you know what, and I think it may confuse people when I say happy fighter is a good fighter because
there you go, good jab again by Sergey. And then a right hand to the stomach by Sergey, and then another one. And it looks like Sergey Kovalev is keeping those hands of Jermell at bay. Jermell ain't really letting his hands go as much as when Sergey before Sergey started punching him. There you go, good right hand by Jermell, which is countered by a right hand by Kovalev. There you go, good right hand by Kovalev to the chest, and then a jab to the head. So Sergey Kovalev working through the ring rust. Still showing that he got that world-class jab, and I got a 1-0 for Sergey Kovalev.
They felt each other out.
Good little feel-out round.
Okay, they're gonna try to get you to wrestle and all that. You stay relaxed like you're doing. Keep the jab going and keep shooting that right hand to the body for 2 more rounds, and then after that, we're gonna come straight down the pipe with it. Okay, very good round, very good.
So Buddy McGirt, you know, the world-renowned trainer, very pleased with what he sees from Sergey Kovalev. Giving him great advice, you know, because with Jermell Pulev being a bigger guy, right? He's gonna try to impose that size and on Kovalev, and it's on Kovalev to really just stay calm, don't allow him to impose anything on Sergey, and just fight your fight. You know, you got the world-class jab. You got a really good right hand. You don't got to reinvent the wheel to beat a guy like Jermell Pulev. So let's see.
Close and rock you up. Yeah. Did you agree with that assessment?
I like what I heard from both points. We didn't hear much from Pulev's point.
You know, good feint there from Sergey Kovalev. Nice right hand from Jermell Pulev. Jermell Pulev looking to make a name for himself tonight at 40 years old. USA debut, fighting the former light heavyweight champion.
Mindset for Jermell Pulev and their game plan, because we tried to ask them.
Oh, nice right hand by Sergey.
Obviously, for their own reasons, but it would appear that Pulev is going to try to outwork one Sergey Kovalev and out-hustle.
Kovalev can beat anyone that isn't Andre Ward. I don't think he beat Better Be with Bivol right now. I think that ship has sailed, brother.
So he'll go head to the body, then come back up with a trailing jab.
There you go, Jermell Pulev misses the right hand.
Usually it's a right hand.
Good jab by Sergey Kovalev.
So that straight punch, that last trailing punch is landing for Kovalev.
So one would say that is from the tactical brilliance of Buddy McGirt.
Yeah, I used to do it too. So the tactical brilliance of good boxing.
There you go, a nice up jab by Kovalev, and another up jab by Kovalev. And you got Sergey Kovalev, man. working through that ring rust and starting to look like his old self as the rounds go by. Another up jab by Sergey Kovalev. The up jab is working tonight. The up jab has been money so far to the first round and a half. There you go. Good right hand by Pulev that grazes Kovalev. There you go. Another up jab by Kovalev. Jab to the stomach there by Kovalev. Another jab by Kovalev. Kovalev, one of the best jabs in the sport. He's showing you why he was the 3-time light heavyweight champion. There you go. Another one. Another up jab by Kovalev. Cruiserweight debut for the Crusher. So far, it's been smooth sailing. Not a whole lot of trouble from Pulev thus far. There you go. An up jab by Kovalev again. There you go. Right hand to the body and another up jab by Sergey Kovalev.
Beating him to the punch, and of course, ending these exchanges.
There you go. Jab. The up jab again. There's been no defense for the Sergey Kovalev up jab from Jermell Pulev. There you go. Good feint there from Kovalev. And yeah, 2-0. I got a 2-0 for Sergey Kovalev. Sergey Kovalev doing a great job of landing that up jab. You know, Jermell hasn't had no answer. He's touching him downstairs with the right, coming back up with the up jab. And I think, what's his name? I think Jermell Pulev's lack of speed and even like power, it's not really giving Sergey Kovalev any problem. So unless I see anything different, this looks like the perfect. Where I picked Jermell Pulev really did their homework because this looks like the perfect showcase fight. But we can't talk too much right now because Kovalev hasn't even got to like the 3rd or 4th round. And we know that even when Kovalev was in his prime, Kovalev didn't have the best stamina on planet Earth. So, you know, it's up to him to really continue to do what he's doing and impose himself on the fight and let the world know the Crusher is back. Like, they want to know.
The instructions from
We go to round 3. Make sure, hey, for the 23 of you that are here, make sure you smash that like button and definitely take the time to subscribe. All right, so round 3. So Kovalev looking to find some openings for that right hand. That's what he wants now. He's got the jab. Now it's time to set up that right hand. There you go. Yeah, Kovalev doing a great job keeping Pulev on the outside. Pulev needs to. There you go. So far, Sergey Kovalev has outlanded Pulev 31-17, 27% to 24%.
The tension is certainly palpable here. There's a lot on the line in this fight.
There you go. Good jab by Kovalev again. There you go. Another up jab. Good jab by Jermell Pulev. Kovalev's up jab having a lot of success. And then some feints. There you go. Another up jab by Sergey Kovalev. There you go. There's that right hand to the stomach there from Kovalev. Okay. Big right hand from Sergey Kovalev on the outside. There's that left hook. Kovalev with the check left hook. There you go. Good feints there from Kovalev. Kovalev doing a good job setting up those feints, setting up those jabs with feints. There you go. Another jab from Kovalev. Sergey Kovalev just doing that pure boxing right now. I think Ray Flores made a great point. Like Sergey Kovalev isn't looking for the knockouts. He's in a higher division now, so I think he's not going to win a lot of these fights with knockouts. He's going to win a lot of these fights with skills. So it's all about adaptability for him. But he's winning this third round. There you go, another up jab by Kovalev again. There you go, double feint there from Kovalev. Tervel Pulev not really throwing much back. Last 10 seconds here in round 3. Shout out to my. So yeah, I got it. I got it 3 rounds to nothing. Sergey Kovalev. Shout out to my man Robert Benavidez. He says, shout out from South Texas, Jermell Charlo Undisputed. Let's go. Yeah, hey, shout out to the whole Texas. Shout out to South Texas. You know, Jermell Charlo did his thing earlier. We were out here. Fought a great fight. He showed the world that not only is he a big puncher who can run his mouth, but he's also a great boxer who can run his mouth. So great for him. Happy to see him become the 7th undisputed champion in the 4-belt era. James Anderson says, "Oh, look at the Ennis fight." Well, we did earlier. We were watching it earlier. You know, got a dominant stoppage through a great overhand right that caught Custio Clayton on the temple and you know, Mr. Catch a Body caught another body. So you gotta show love to the young, upcoming, rising star from Philadelphia. You know, but right now we're in the middle of bonus coverage. We're watching Sergey Kovalev in his cruiserweight debut, the Crusher. He's taking on Tervel Pulev, so we're in the 4th round of that. It's a 10-rounder.
It's deceptive because I have it 3 rounds to not 30-27 Sergey Kovalev, but 3 close rounds, especially rounds 1 and 3.
All right, so good jab there by Sergey.
For me, ultimately, this comes down to, as a judge, are you favoring that lead hand of Kovalev with the real right hand of Pulev? For me, Kovalev is sticking the jab.
There you go, another jab by Kovalev. Kovalev right now boxing on masterclass. Also, long live the great Salvador Sanchez. Bad to the Bone channel. Come on, absolutely. Long live the greatest Mexican fighter of all time, Salvador Sanchez. You damn right, champ. There you go, another jab from Sergey Kovalev. And Tervel Pulev has had no defense for the Sergey Kovalev up jab. Whether he leads with the up jab or whether he throws the up jab off of right hand, he hasn't had any answer for it. I feel like, you know, this is the Sergey Kovalev we can expect at cruiserweight. You know, not a guy who's looking to get knockouts, but more so a guy that's going to rely on those boxing skills. There you go. Nice little left hook there by Pulev, but it's countered by another jab from Kovalev. And then Kovalev throws another jab to the stomach. This fight has been death by 1,000 jabs. He's going to jab the shit out this dude the whole fight. There you go. Good feint again. RC3 says, I said the same thing. Salvador Sanchez is the greatest Mexican fighter of all time over Chavez. Hands down. To me, it's not. It shouldn't even be a debate. He did more at 23 than most fighters do in their lifetime. There you go. Good jab again from Kovalev. Yeah, if you're just tuning in, we're in the bonus coverage part of our live. We're covering the Triller cards. Right now, Sergey Kovalev is boxing a very intelligent fight in his cruiserweight debut against Tervel Pulev. So if you're with me, I appreciate you for rocking with your boy BT. Smash that like button, subscribe, and definitely super chat.
What do you think we're going to do after this, boys? We're going out all night tonight.
There you go. Big, nice right hand to the stomach there by Kovalev. And then a jab to the stomach there by Kovalev. And then a straight right hand to the head. So he's starting to show that straight right hand to the head a little bit more as this fight goes on. And right now, the way I see it, Tervel Pulev, they're saying it's a close fight. You know, the announcers are trying to be all political and say this shit was a close fight. This shit ain't a close in all 4 rounds. If you want to be extra generous, you can maybe say that Pulev might have nicked a round, but if that's being extra generous, Kovalev hasn't lost any rounds yet. And I really think with him being a cruiserweight now, this is the way we should expect the Crusher to fight. Not necessarily as a Crusher, but more so as a guy that relies solely on his boxing skills, because these guys are bigger, these guys punch harder, and he can't be the destructive monster that he was at 175. At least not all the time. So I think this is what we can kind of expect to see more of from Sergey Kovalev as we head into the midway point of the fight, going into the 5th round, 10-rounder. I'm 3 hours and 30 minutes into this live. I don't get tired, I get better. I don't get tired, I get money. We're going strong, long and strong, champ. All right, so round 5, Sergey Kovalev, Jermell Pulev.
Is a lot of information, but that's just Buddy himself. What do you think about that?
There you go. So Kovalev comes out throwing that great jab. I'm very like, what the hell exactly is what the hell is Pulev's plan?
I don't even know if he was able to get a shower in yet after his run over Jerry Force.
There you go, another jab by Sergey Kovalev. So that jab and that little right hand up jab setup has been getting to Pulev all night. And my thing is, like, will Pulev ever try to, up his punch output? Because he's not really throwing a lot of punches. He tries to jab at Kovalev, gets countered by a jab. There you go, another jab by Pulev. There you go, good right hand by Pulev. Okay. There you go, nice up jab by Kovalev. I'm very intrigued to see how Kovalev looks in the back half of this fight, because he's always had stamina problems. Another jab by Sergey.
We had Cypress Hill and Onyx that really set the stage with their tremendous music, getting this crowd revved up. You see the Vargas family not sleeping.
There you go, good feint there by Kovalev. And then a right hand start there by Sergey Kovalev.
Sergey Kovalev with his cruiserweight debut against the undefeated Jermell Charlo.
There you go. Nice up jab again by the Crusher. Jermell Charlo don't like that. You don't like them jabs. You don't like them jabs at all. And we got Pops back with the food, so I'm happy. I'm gonna need you to commentate. No, I'm good. Yeah. I'm gonna need you to commentate, Pops, because you. Round 5. Sergey Kovalev's just been throwing his up jab and his right hand the whole fight.
Yeah.
He's not really like sitting down on punches and trying to pull for power.
No.
He's just relying on his boxing skills and his feints.
How about his brother?
Jermell Charlo ain't doing shit.
Yeah, so we're around 5 right here. We got Kovalev, like Brendan was saying, just throwing his jab and feinting. Nothing really.
I feel like this is the way he's gonna fight.
Yeah.
Cruiserweight, because these guys are bigger, so we can't really punch.
Right.
We're actually gonna see more of a pure boxer.
Yeah. I think he's already going all the way down to retirement sooner or later. So we're not gonna see the old Kovalev we expected to see before. So right now you got Kovalev probably been winning the fight. I'm assuming. Yeah.
6-0.
Yeah, brother says Kovalev been winning the fight.
Maybe Pulev won 1 round at most.
Yeah. So I mean, this is what we gotta get used to with Kovalev. He's not gonna get any. His talent not gonna be the same anymore. You know,
his boxing skills are still.
Yeah. His boxing skills really look good. I mean, but I don't think he's gonna go out way to the top. But if he goes to bridgeweight or cruiserweight, you say he'll be all right.
No.
Okay. He got this fight won. There you go. Who's that? That's what the name. Who's this?
McGirt.
Oh, McGirt got Kovalev too. Okay.
He's finished for him.
Yeah. Yeah, because Kovalev ain't doing much. The little brother's not doing much in this fight.
Kovalev says he wants to retire as a cruiserweight champion.
Okay.
He said once he gets the belt, he's not going to defend it. He's just going to get the belt retired.
Yeah. Okay. That's what you want. I mean, boxing's been good to him the whole time. So here we go in the 6th round. Kulov, the smaller brother Kulov is not do much. He's softly just trying to jab Kovalev in the middle of the ring. Kovalev just looking to counter that, but not doing much either. How many rounds is this? Okay.
Round 6.
Okay. Oh, nice shot by Kovalev. Kovalev just taking his time and just jabbing. Yeah, you're not throwing a lot of punches like you used to. Crush, you're not the same anymore. But you're looking good though. Nice body shot.
He's fighting bigger men.
Yeah, okay.
Kovalev can't afford to get hit twice by Lawrence Coley.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Like the fight we see today? Yeah.
No. Lawrence, not Coley.
Oh, okay, yeah, Lawrence. Yeah, you're right about that.
This is how you're going to beat guys.
Yeah.
Most guys.
Right. And he's got a lot of experience too. Kovalev, nice shot by Kovalev. Another jab. Kovalev's not doing much. Being the lighter brother, you think he'd have more on his check? Doesn't.
He's 40.
He's what? 40?
40 years old.
Jeez. Nice jab by left jab by Kovalev. Referee calls timeout to tie his shoes.
Yeah, there you go. He's looking at his corner now. Whenever I went to the neutral corner, I was always looking at my corner for instruction. You see, Kovalev getting instruction from his brother. He's got to turn it on mentally. Start to keep up with the crusher. Start to out.
What the hell is Kovalev's game plan?
He don't got one.
RC 3 NYC. Kovalev has won all 5 rounds completed so far, and he's winning the 6th.
Yeah. Nice left by Kovalev. The face of Kovalev. Both men in the middle of the ring. Nice right by Kovalev. And the left by Kovalev. Yeah, he's not doing much. He's just jabbing him and getting his points. And he said, nice soft jab by Kovalev again to the body of Kovalev. Counts forward with another left. That's all he's doing. He's jabbing. Pretty much.
That's how good his jab is.
Yeah, look at that. Another jab.
Right now, I think Kovalev is just fighting the ring rust stuff. He's not the ring since 2019. So,
oh wow, okay, yeah.
Since the Canelo fight. So.
Yeah. Again. Oh, he threw a left and a right there by Kovalev in the round.
So 6-0 Kovalev.
Yeah. It's a walk in the park.
Okay, you're fighting. His face is all bruised up. He can't listen. This he can't deal with it. Okay.
I wonder because I'm starting to wonder like if Kovalev since Kovalev's a cruiserweight and he can't really rely on his power as much, are we actually gonna get like one of the best versions of Kovalev at cruiserweight because now he can't be like the Crusher as much.
He's got a box more than he can actually.
So we might get some of the most technical.
Yeah.
The National Memorial Garden says, "Pops, old us, but still very strong. You have a brilliant son. Thank you both for having me on your channel. Great times. God bless you, Nathan.
God bless you. You guys are always here, man. Listen to you guys always. God bless. Thank you again. I like the National. They always comment on us. Always.
They comment since 2019.
Yeah. Dang. Yeah. And again, Kovalev put pressure into action, jabbing.
Round 7.
I wonder how much Philip paid these guys. Yeah. That president took over that manager that left.
Huh?
That president that we talked to. Oh yeah.
What?
The manager for Thriller was the president took over where. Yeah.
Met him. I don't know how his.
Pretty cool. Here we go. Yeah, you threw 1 and 2 right there by Kovalev again. Kovalev is just like throwing up and down, not much.
Kovalev?
Yeah, Kovalev. Not much.
No, I agree with Sean, man. Like I said,
Cole still got it though. Old man still got it.
That jab.
Yeah, that jab has been big.
He's always had one of the best jabs in boxing.
Yeah.
That will never go away.
It's true.
We can see that the older Kovalev was just
Nothing going on right now. Cool, just threw a little right. That was it. Yeah.
He's so relaxed in there. He's adapted to the cruiserweight division at least tonight.
You want to agree?
No. There you go. So, say Kovalev's is in cruise control right now. Shout out to all 25 of you who still remain with us. When Kovalev said you really thought I beat Canelo, he meant you really think I wouldn't take a dive. Pretty much. I mean, I'll be honest with you. Maybe I was a bit naive back in 2019, but I didn't think he was going to take a dive. You know, now he's saying if he would have had a month to prepare for that fight, to rest more, he would have beat Canelo. Which I don't think so because he took a dive. There you go. Good job again by Kovalev. So the jab is everything. When they say the jab is everything, I mean this fight's a good example of that. We got 10 seconds left here in round 7. Sergey Kovalev on his way to winning his 7th round straight in the fight. Oh, nice counter left hook by Kovalev, but it's another Kovalev round. It's a clinic in jabs. The clinic in how to set up the jab.
Okay, you hear me? Sergey, all you got to do is keep your jab going. You control him with the jab. The only time you're getting hit is when you try to. Huh? Don't follow him. Cut him off. You're following him. Cut him off and close the gap.
So.
Hey, and stay low when you jab. Now listen. Come behind the shoulder because you're trying to throw the uppercut.
How many rounds in this fight? This is a 10-rounder. We're heading into round number 8.
He's not a dog. He's not a bigger dog than you.
I don't think Kovalev has any answer for Kovalev. Oh man, he threw an elbow at Kovalev. I didn't see that one. Yeah, Kovalev's got it in the bag. The other way Kovalev loses this fight is if he gets caught with some dumb shit and gets knocked out. But I'm gonna watch the last few rounds because I think I'm enjoying the jab clinic that Kovalev's putting on right now.
You know, Sean, we hear all the time fighters say, I want to be first. What Kovalev is doing with his lead hand, he's being first and he's being last.
Good jab there from Jermell Kovalev.
With the front hand, it's rare to see it. Usually the front hand is a hook to end where it's a body shot.
There you go, another jab by Kovalev.
A jab, that's a very rare case to see.
Oh, and a counter left hook from Sergey Kovalev.
As you're seeing, bruising and swelling and the right eye up to the Kovalev.
Another up jab from Kovalev. And another jab from Kovalev.
I see what I felt like Turbo was 2 steps behind Kovalev. And for this round, things are a little different. He looks to be just 1 step.
So Sergey Kovalev, round by round, is looking like he fought the ring rust off, and more he's starting to look like the Kovalev we all know. Oh my God, a 3 straight up jabs for Kovalev, and he's absolutely punishing Jermell Charlo with that educated, beautiful, steak knife sharp left up jab. There you go. Another 3 jabs for Sergey Kovalev. If you want to know how to up jab an opponent, this is definitely the fight you want to watch, because Sergey Kovalev has had no shortage of jabs tonight against Jermell Charlo.
And they would literally jab their opponents to pull off blows and suffer defeats and win the fight based on their jab alone. And that's what Kovalev is on tonight. And I like what I saw from Kovalev.
There you go. Charlo lands a nice little shot down the inside. Kovalev misses a right hand, a rare right hand. There you go. Good jab by Kovalev. Again, I know it sounds redundant. I keep saying good jab by Kovalev, but he's throwing and he's landing so many jabs. He's boxing so disciplined behind the jab that's why it sounds like I'm being redundant. There you go. Another right hand by Kovalev. Oh, then Jermell Charlo lands a little nice right hand. Right hand to the stomach there by Sergey Kovalev.
I mean, look, I want to see fireworks. That's what I come to see.
All right, so that's another round in the book. I got Kovalev up 8 rounds to nothing. It's a shutout here in his cruiserweight debut. You know, I think Kovalev's doing a great job of knocking the ring rust off, and you know, you're starting to see him set that jab up better and better as the fight goes on. So, you know, I think this is going to be, like I said, like I've been saying for pretty much this whole fight. You know, we're not going to see the crusher. You know, we're not going to see a jab knock down a guy or knock out a guy. We're not going to see Kovalev knock a guy out with 1 straight right hand or 2 straight right hands. I think this is his reality at cruiserweight. You know, feints, jabs, probes, things like that. Steady diet of that and get the UD.
Okay, try 9. Okay, don't please not from this angle, please. Okay, please. Everything from here. Okay, jabbing the right hand to the body.
We say it's chest, not checkers. Right here, we see a straight right that lands. And then the jab, the trailing jab didn't land that time. Guess what? Right back. It's Kovalev coming back with the counter punch and landing it.
RC3 says new and improved Kovalev. Who knows? I mean, I can't even really say, like, even if he wins the fight, I can't say he's new and improved because he hasn't done anything in this fight that I haven't seen him do before. The only difference now is that he's at a weight class where now he's fighting bigger guys and he can't knock them out. And also, you know what? He might be new and improved in the sense that, you know, with the time off, maybe he's matured as a person and a boxer. So maybe that's also going to help him box more disciplined in the cruiserweight division, you know? Isaac Chamberlain versus Sergey Kovalev. Make that shit happen.
Yeah. You serious?
Yeah.
Just say Sergey Kovalev, stay out of danger and don't be too aggressive.
I tell you what, though, when you see a guy bouncing this late in the fight, round 9 to 10, you see the bounce and the legs of Kovalev, he's still very much alive in this fight.
Yeah, Jermell Charlo, I agree with Porter. Jermell Charlo, I mean, he's been getting beat up with jabs the whole fight, but he's still in it. Like,
yeah, he's not giving up on the fight.
We're in round 9, and Kovalev has had a pretty good work rate so far. Nice little right hand on the inside there by Sergey Kovalev.
That's exactly what he said.
There you go. Good feint there by Kovalev. Boxing a very disciplined fight, not getting greedy at all. Another jab by Sergey Kovalev. Reminding the world why he has one of the best jabs, if not the best jab in the sport.
Yeah, crazy, right?
I mean, a punch is a punch. You know, you're still in danger at all times.
1 minute left here in round 9. Kovalev throws a double up jab, and then throws a right hand to the stomach that lands as well. Yeah, another up jab from Kovalev.
by Kovalev. I don't think I can use the credit I used to do the other dude. It's been terrific for Kovalev, and I think that
30 seconds here, round 9. Kovalev boxing behind the jab, but you can tell he wants to start uncorking that right hand.
Yeah, you see it? Yeah.
He wants to, he's knocked the ring rust off. He's feeling good about himself.
Yeah.
He wants to uncork that right hand. Pulev misses a right hand. Kovalev. Last 10 seconds. Take another jab. And then a right hand on the inside by Kovalev. 9 rounds.
Yeah.
9 straight rounds for the Crusher. 9-0. Maybe 8-1. But for me, 9-0.
Rolling through
It's a masterclass performance.
Awesome.
Listen to me. And listen to me. If he's coming out crazy, use your legs, and then when you do this, he's lost. Okay? If he comes out crazy, use your legs, and then start backing him up with the jab. Don't get into no
He gives good instructions.
Great instructions. Don't get into no exchange with this big ass dude.
Yeah.
Let me have it. Let me have everything, bro. He's too strong for you. Hey, he's too small for you. Okay, he's too small. Let's go.
That's like a light heavyweight, not big as cruiserweight.
Light heavyweight is small to cruiserweight.
Yeah, okay.
He's moving up 20 pounds in weight. Bigger guys.
Yeah.
You can't be the Crusher every fight. Bigger guys.
How about bridgerweight?
That's even like 10 more pounds above cruiserweight.
Oh, hell no. Stay where you're at.
All right, so the 10th and final round, Sergey Kovalev in the middle of a boxing masterclass. The only thing stopping him from winning this fight is if he gets knocked the fuck out.
Yeah.
I appreciate all 17 of you
Yeah,
that
thank you,
remain
guys.
here almost 4 hours later.
Appreciate that.
They gave Pulev 1 round, which is okay. No more than 1 round.
Well, they gotta give him something.
No, they don't. Fucking
No.
boxing, no. You don't get nothing.
You don't get no freebies?
That's like saying in life. They gotta give you something.
You don't get no freebies?
Another jab by Kovalev. Doing a great job of listening to all of Buddy McGriff's instructions.
I think everything that Buddy McGriff set out to do for Sergey Kovalev, they've been able to accomplish, with the exception of getting the knockout.
I mean, you would think for Tervel Pulev, being a guy that's been so decorated as an amateur, making a U.S. debut, you think he come out more hungry.
Yeah. He's old too, brother.
They're both old,
Yeah.
but one's extremely accomplished in the pros, the other one isn't.
Right.
Biggest fight of his life, he over here sparring.
Yeah, it's probably his name. Just fighting Kovalev is probably a lot too, you know? Think about it.
Kovalev is the old guy. They're both old.
Yeah.
Pulev's like 39. This guy is Kovalev's 40. Well, I think Pulev might be 40 and Kovalev's 39. Another jab there by Sergey Kovalev. Oh,
Hey, fought him one.
Pulev catches him, but Kovalev comes back with a nice up jab to snap his head back.
Too late.
Sergey Kovalev ain't gonna sell tickets with this style, but it sure is effective.
Yeah.
There you go, right hand to the body from Sergey. Good jab by Tervel Pulev. There you go, another jab from Kovalev. Last minute in our last round here in round 10. The Crusher is back. Cruiserweight debut. Right hand from Kovalev. Oh, shit. Is that a knockdown? Oh, no, he slipped. Okay. Last 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Tervel Pulev all of a sudden is coming to life in the last 30 seconds of the fight. Nice jab by Tervel Pulev. Last 10 seconds. He touches his gloves and throws a right hand at him.
He baited him.
So there it is. Sergey Kovalev. 10 rounds to knock the cobwebs off in a cruiserweight debut. Shows that he hasn't exactly lost that very educated jab that made him one of the top pound fighters in the world at one point.
That's crazy.
He definitely won that fight. No more than a round for Jermell Pulev. But yeah, like I've been saying the whole life for Kovalev. You know, I think this is who he is. He's not the guy that's gonna be knocking guys out like Jean Pascal. He's gonna rely solely and live and die with his pure boxing skills, which are up there.
It's a new way of fighting. That's all for him.
It's not new.
No, it's not new, but I'm saying for him,
he's always had pure boxing skills. He's always had these pure, sublime boxing skills, but because he was fighting in a weight class where he had more power, he can knock guys out. He can knock guys out here, but it's gonna take a lot more to do it.
Yeah.
Masterclass.
Wow.
A great way for Sergey Kovalev to begin the relaunch of his career.
Yeah.
What's good, Dean? How you doing? Hope all is well. We got Rolly and Tank in 2 weeks. I know you're excited about that. So this was gonna happen. I'm gonna wait this decision. I'm waiting for Kovalev's interview, and then I'm taking my ass to sleep.
Yeah, it's late.
So it's 2 in the morning here. But it's all for you guys. It's all for you guys.
He says he hates leaving his family, and there's Jermell Pulev who's looking to remain undefeated. And now to make it all official, it's enough.
They're both popular anyway. The Pulev brothers.
Yeah.
Oh, he's got his kids out there. Kovalev. That's nice.
His kid's a Panther fan.
Yeah.
So here comes the decision.
And it's 97-93 from Ralph McKnight. All to the winner by unanimous decision. Now a winner in the cruiserweight division, Sergey.
There you go. So Sergey Kovalev back in the win column. It's been a long time.
Good to see him.
But he picked up his first win in the cruiserweight division, showing that even at his advanced age of 39, he can move up 25 pounds and beat a cruiserweight.
Yeah.
And it's his first step towards his new campaign. He said he wants to end his career becoming a cruiserweight champion.
Yeah.
They were all going to read that Kovalev won that fight. Controlled the main, the whole nine, worked behind the jab, worked smart.
Great victory for Kovalev. Great performance for his first. And he goes and gives his kids a kiss and a hug. Shout out to his son who's a Panther fan.
Is he really?
Yeah. There's a video on his son wearing a Panther jersey.
I think he lives, but doesn't he live out here?
It's a Boca.
Yeah.
That's pretty impressive.
So final county box numbers. Oh no, that's for power punches. Kovalev landed 3 more power punches than Jermell Pulev 38-35. He didn't really throw many power punches. He was exclusively working out of the jab.
Yeah.
So here's Kovalev.
Cruiserweight Sergey Crusher Kovalev. And Sergey, congratulations on your cruiserweight debut as you defeat Jermell Pulev, handing him the first defeat of his professional career. But how did you feel in this new weight class?
Listen, after long rest, a little hard than usual. But I'm back. I'm okay right now. I'm just gonna keep shape after this fight. Like, we'll rest 1 week and continue to use the boxing gym, and we'll be next fight much more. I promise you.
Would you say that there was some ring rust at all? You said you took some time away from the ring, but would you say that there was some ring rust? Because we didn't see any indication of that.
No, of course, worried about how it's gonna be the fight. Nervous, of course. It's for boxing on the high level. More than 1 year. This is a very big rest. Just my body don't like this.
Yeah,
I'm gonna fight every 3-4 months.
We were listening to the corners this entire fight. We could hear what Buddy, the instructions they were giving you. Can you tell us what the game plan was, and if it really worked, if there were any adjustments that you guys had to make on the fly in the corner?
Plan was just use a jab and long distance, but I felt like not enough energy to do very sharp, on my body, additional 10 pounds, it's really this is
little. I understand that right now that I need for the fight weight lost like more 5-6 pounds to be the fighter.
I know,
and I will fix it for next fight.
I know you just got done with this victory over Jermell Charlo, but what's next for the Crusher? Who do you want? Do you have your sights set on anybody particular? Do you feel like you're ready for a title shot here in the cruiserweight division in your next fight?
Really, I think so. Next fight, not feel like to be with the highest level. Like, give me like one more fight, and I'm ready to be.
All right. Well, Sergey, congratulations on your cruiserweight debut. Congratulations on the victory over Jermell Charlo. And Sergey Kovalev victorious in his new weight class. Roxy, back to you.
Thank you so much, fellas. That is all the time.
So there you have it. Sergey Kovalev is back, and he said it himself. Like, look, the weight, it was a lot on him. It was different on his body. He didn't feel quite like he could do everything he wanted to do, and that he needed to lose about an additional 5 to 6 pounds. But he said that, look, he's not looking for a champion this next fight. He's being very honest. He's saying, look, I'm gonna need another one of these type of fights. A fight against a guy that can give me rounds, that I can look good against, and then I'll be ready for the champion. So look, it's great to see Kovalev back in the ring. Personal favorite of mine.
Yeah. Respect to him.
Respect to him. It's not easy to be good to be 39 years old and go to a weight class where it's like a 20-pound jump, or what was it, 15, and then you gotta, and then you've been a light heavyweight your whole career, so to go up there and get a win. I know Jermell Charlo never really fought anybody like great, but Jermell Charlo was 16-0, so it was a good win for him.
Yeah, he's gonna have to just outbox his opponents. That's the only way he's gonna win.
Let me see. RC says that's crazy. I would have thought the fight might be a little bit more competitive. Charlo came undefeated into this versus well, that's why. He's no nondescript opposition. So I knew he had a good amateur background, but he hadn't really fought in the States. So it's like, okay, you knew that he wasn't going to be the best thing ever, but you would have expected. Yeah, I agree with you. I would have expected more like of an effort or resistance from him. So I agree with you on that. Canelo was supposed to fight Makabu. What about Kovalev? Well, that'd be a good fight. Kovalev, old guy. Makabu, old guy. WBC belt. That's what I would go for him. How about him versus Badu Jack, light heavyweight, now cruiserweight at a similar age? That'd be great. I still think Kovalev needs a fight, maybe even two, to really be back to match. Because look, he was out there for 3. It wasn't a year or 18 months. It was 3 years. So you need to give him some time to readjust. But yeah. On that note, guys, look, I hope you enjoyed our double header of coverage here on True School Sports for Charlo Castano's Undisputed rematch and Kovalev versus Charlo. I really went that extra mile today for you guys. So all I can say is, look, check out all the content on the channel. Continue to support True School Sports, because when you support True School Sports, you're supporting the real, not the fake. Make sure you definitely vote in the poll if you haven't already on my community post about keeping the name or getting rid of it after this week. You got tomorrow. At the end of tomorrow, the poll will close. So if there's more yes than there are no, Canelo Exposed by Bibble will stay for another week.
Yeah.
And then after that, we'll go back to being True School Sports again. So that will be for what? What's next week? For Rolly Tank Fight Week, that will be the earliest we become True School Sports again. But yeah, you guys keep doing that. What else? Go to the Teespring store on the channel. Go get that Canelo Exposed merch and support the channel with that way. And yeah, just stay tuned for all content. I made 7 videos before I even went live today. They're on my dashboard. I gotta edit all of them, so stay tuned for those videos. Stay tuned for the videos that I gotta make about all these fights, and just stay tuned in general, because I'm busting my ass. My papa tell you I'm working to exhaustion. Because I want to build this channel and continue to make this a better place for boxing and the people that support me. So on that note, I'm gonna get up on out here, guys, and get some rest. You guys take care. Be blessed. And like I say in every single one of these videos, you can love me or you can hate me, but I'm just a Kevin Daniels. So until next time, take care, guys.